And I got like a slew of upcomings in here. And you can hear me here, right? Yeah, you can hear me this far away. I just tried to replace the microphone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Check. Wow, you can hear me this far back. That's pretty good. That's not correct either. That means something's wrong. Hello. I think I have to check my stuff here and find out what's going on. I might have to buy a new microphone. I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out what this is. Maybe I can just monitor my own voice here. sound like a fucking influencer or some shit. Oh God. And all I really want to do is make my microphone work. Where's my content? Okay, where's the live stream? We're gonna listen to my own voice. All right. View on YouTube. Listen to myself talk. Does my voice sound like dog shit? Where's my content? Oh, that sounds way better. Where's the live stream? We're gonna listen to my own. All right. I haven't had coffee this morning. I haven't had anything. Let me just turn this down a little bit. Oh yeah, can I listen to myself talk? Sorry for the echo or whatever. Does this sound any better? Does my voice sound more normal at least? You know what sucks too is I got an XLR mic right here I just tried out. That thing, this kind of proved that there's something going on here in my Microsoft. Hey everybody. Let's go over something really quick. Somebody just said earlier that something about they went puts on the close yesterday. Whatever, I don't know what that means, but at the close yesterday, we did not slip underneath the hourly trigger into the bell. I said go long. We're likely going to go up today. So I don't know what this person was saying on Twitch or whatever. Can you guys hear me right now? I sound better? Okay. Thanks. I appreciate I need that because I just it's really weird. I woke up this morning. I think Microsoft was getting attacked, DDoS attack last night. When I woke up this morning, I went to some of my settings on my Windows computer. I don't know if that's not Microsoft's, but it's not 365 or anything. But my settings were all changed this morning. I don't know why they were. And I think they like discombobulated every other setting because I've got expanders and compressors and limiters and all that kind of stuff. And I've got an equalizer and I have to check all that stuff. And for some reason, none of it was working this morning, and I don't know why. I didn't do anything. I didn't make any changes. Do I sound okay? Better, maybe, than I was. I know I was sounding really bad at some point. It's really weird with microphones, too. I have an XLR, and I have an XLR thingamabobby. I don't know, fucking mixing board or whatever. And, if you do it, like, really cheap, if you do like XLR mics really cheap, they don't sound great. If you're going to do them really well, there aren't a lot of effects you can do unless maybe like a Shure maybe or a Rode, where you get software with your microphone and then the monitoring's all fucked up. Like some of these mics have monitors where you can like plug headphones in, some don't. Anyways, a big long stupid shit. I just want to make sure my microphone sounds presentable enough that you can hear it. And we're good? Cool. Okay. What do we got going on here? Okay, it sounds better. Is this better? Is it worse? Should I buy a new microphone? Because I can grab a new mic. Like I'm at a point where I think I just might grab a Rode or something. Like they make a new Rode that's like there's like a famous Rode mic, and then now they have a new one that has USB too. And I love USB. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's like literally plug and play. It's easy. So, but my mic could be old too. I thought my other mic, my XLR, I plugged in. It sounds okay. It's not great. Okay, so this works. All right, so let's go over a few things here because we have a lot of fucking hindsight going on, and I don't know why that gets me angry. Like hindsight trading gets me kind of angry, or the hindsight, like, hey, it's his fault or some shit like that. But we're gonna look specifically at yesterday, and I don't. You can do this on your own. Go watch the show yesterday at 4 p.m. And there's something important about yesterday's close we have to talk about. Number one. Where is the close from yesterday? So this is let's just look at 1400 yesterday. Yesterday was a really wonky day, right? This is the important stuff about yesterday, though. So let's look here. This is wait a minute. I'm in the right place here. I'm like, I can only turn left so many times. This is it right here. So this is Monday's close right here. I was looking yesterday. Yesterday I said, yesterday I said, I think this is the top right here. I said, I think that's the top. Maybe we'll get up here and hit this one right here for an equal leg and then start blasting to the downside. And that's what I said yesterday, right? Now, as we were coming into 4 p.m. yesterday into the close, I stuck around yesterday until fucking 4:15. I'm not trying to be like, I'm not mad or anything, but I stuck around until 4:15 yesterday, and we did not slip under here into the bell. And I said on the stream yesterday, you can look at my streams; they're on fucking YouTube too. So we did not go under here, and when we didn't go under here into the close yesterday, I stuck around to buy some calls between 4 and 4:15, and the reason being was because we've been slipping under closes and then dumping in the after hours, overnight, pre-market. We wake up the next day and it's blast downtime, right? Party to the downside. So what you do, or what the market's been doing, or participants have been doing, is we come in here, no one's really trading. Some participants coming in just selling hard, dealers or larger entities, blast us down before we get to the close underneath the weekly or the hourly trigger. And then we're sliding under here, and then they can dump it in the after hours, and then dump it in the overnight, dump it in pre-market, and you're opening at 9 a.m., and you're just like, fuck, it's down, 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 down. And so the first thing right out of the gate is everybody's bearish. Now, in the close yesterday, I said to you, we're not slipping underneath. We're probably going to go up tomorrow, which is today. I said, get some calls for the open. And then I got some guy on Twitch going, yeah, I was in puts and whatever, and he's wrong or some shit like that. But I was right this morning. So hold on here. And yesterday we had 2 trades yesterday, and they were both 3 trades. 2, 3. They were both right. Actually, I got fucked in here at some point yesterday afternoon. I was pretty pissed off about it. Maybe there's a little bit of carryover for me this morning on that. So at any rate, what did we do this morning? All right. We start cranking, right? 6 a.m. down here, plunging, and then ripping faces off into this morning. Now, what are we doing right now? We're blasting to the downside, aren't we? Not really. We're not really blasting to the downside. So you can see this target right here. We've got this big move up into the open this morning. I think if you remember, I told you this morning before the open we're going to blast up on the open, and I gave you a chart for it. And we did. We ripped this, hit that bad boy right there, and now we're coming back down, which is right over here. Now the bigger question is, do we go up from here? That's the big question. Or are we done? Tomorrow, we don't know if we're going to get Vixpiration today or tomorrow, or even if Vixpiration tries to sweep out the VIX to a low so they can bid it back up on the new contract. Normally, when we're in normally what happens is when we're in, not normally, but when we're in accumulation, the market's going up, you'll see the VIX blast down into, we're like selling the VIX down to a low, right? While the market's going up. And then when you come into Vixpiration, if this is Vixpiration, oftentimes what we'll do is we'll get Doom. I should have done this over here, but you know, the market will blast down into Vixpiration for 1 day, and what that will do is spike VIX up. so that when you come back the next day under the new contract, the market gets bought really quickly back up again, or at the end of the day in VIX expiration. If you guys don't understand this, don't worry about it. But if you do, what happens is they spike the VIX and then they dump it down over time again as the market continues higher. Does that make sense? So if we're in the inverse of that right now, if that makes any sense to you, the market's been heading down, right? This is the market. And that's an M, I guess. And the VIX has been cranking straight up, right? So on VIX expiration, if there's an expectation that the market's going to go down into the next few days or weeks or whatever, there's potential for the VIX to get shanked into VIX expiration, the market to recover to the upside until it makes its next leg down. So, saying all of that, let's get rid of all this right here. Now, there's no guarantee that happens, but you see where this day before VIX expiration, and we're cranking to the upside. Now, this is based upon the thought that Trump's saying we're going to have Trump's saying that we're going to have escorts for the Strait of Hormuz. In reality, it's probably VIX expiration. It's probably the idea that you got to get the VIX down. You got to get the VIX. Let me just check this really quick. I got to turn this shit down, Mike, because I'm screaming in my ear. What this really means is that this could be an operation of just resetting the VIX for the contract roll, and you get the VIX down as low as you can, so you can bid it back up for future down coming. So this is not a good sign overall over time that we're going up right now. And there could be some continuation to go up into the close today, only to have the new contract roll over and then the market begin to head lower once again. Is everyone following along when I say these things to you? Do you guys get all this or no? Is there anybody out there that doesn't get this? And here's the other thing. Hold on. I got to do one other thing here. I've got, hey, Aaron? I have an email on, I think it's Captain Jim James at gmail.com. Can you do a search for extra guac, EXTRAGUAC? And if you do, can you set that guy up with a 1-year pro membership, please? Can you get him set up with a 1-year pro membership? Yeah, no? Oh, you see it. Okay. And then can you do me another thing? Can you then Pluto Pop, if you're out there, PLUTO Pop, you're not getting the pro membership, but I'm going to get you a supporter membership so that you can learn how to trade zero dates and have Yuri yell at you all day long, and have Demi and a bunch of other guys just scream at you all day long. But we're gonna get you something too. So can you Pluto Pop, just you, send me an email at captainjimjames@gmail.com. I do have a corporate account, but I don't fucking know how it works for my website or whatever. But don't bother sending anything there. Just send it to my personal email address, and I'll have my my fucking people that make this shit actually run get you in with us, and I'll get you a year membership too for a supporter. So Pluto Pop, if you're listening, no worries, brother. Send me a fucking email right now. I got someone working on it for you. All right. Now, who did I ban earlier? I don't want to. I'm not trying to be a dick here. Hold on a second. I got to see if I banned somebody. I got to unban them. Hold on. How do I unban people? How do I unban people on Twitch? I'm on fire this morning. I'm all fucking. I got so much shit going on. Hold on here, guys. Unban someone. They tell me they like don't read the chat, bro. Like anyone that I know that streams, like, just don't read the fucking chat. They're like, if anything, have somebody feed you the chat so that you can like not freak the fuck out and want to just ban people. Ban. Sorry. Unban someone Twitch. Because there's trolls out there. There's like people that are angry for their own shit or whatever. Type unban username in your... did I write that guy's name down over here? God damn it. Like, how do I... hold on here. The fuck did I ban up here? How do I find who I banned? God damn it. An appeal process like their Discord. No, I'll unban them. I just don't know how to do it. Can you find out, can you also go look and see who the most recent person I banned was? Just unban them and send them a note and just say, oh, Cap, sorry, he's got a lot of shit going on this morning and he's fucking octopus hands, fucking doing all kinds of stupid shit. You mind doing that for me? Do you hear me? I'm all alone. Nobody loves me. Is it Ralz or something? R-A-L-Z or some shit like that? Ralz or whatever. Sorry, Ralz, if you're out there. I apologize. I'm just like over here with... I'm seeing nails everywhere this morning. Rear Admiral. We sail for... Like, I go sailing and shit, and I'm like, where's the fucking Rear Admiral so I can get a... Hey, where's the rear? Are you around here? Hold on, I'm not even in the right place. My desk's all fucked up. I look all fucking Jesus. Ral's 87. Hold on, I'll check right now. How do I do that? I got a thing here. It says unban. Click unban username. Right. Nope. What'd you say it was? Ral's 87? It says Ral's 87 is not banned from this channel. Maybe I didn't ban him. Okay, he's still here. All right, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I did. I'll look it up. I'll look into it later. I'll try to find out who's banned on this channel. I don't know I don't know what's going on here. Ral's 87. I'll find you and make sure you're not banned. Hold on a second. And thank you, Extra Guac. You're in. Extra Guac, you're rock and roll. You're done. And then thank you, Bork. And there's one other person, Pluto Pop, PLUTOPOPP. They should be hitting me with an email here in just a minute. Set them up for a supporter for a year. And Ral's 87. If you're not a member already, send me an email at Captain Jim James, and I'll apologize to you. All right. Hold on one second here. Sorry, I got some issues going on here. It's the other. Oh yeah, it's so much better. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, we're getting back online right now. Everything except for my fucking camera that doesn't want to fucking... My camera doesn't want to focus on me, and I haven't fixed that yet either. Like, what is going... I got something going on with the, with my camera autofocus. Something's going on. It's not finding me. It's not... Look at that. It's not even focusing on my hand. I got something going on with my camera. Fuck the camera, though. Who cares about me? All right. So... I think I just went over the vol reset for VIXpiration in the program maybe 10 minutes ago. I just went through the idea of vol resetting. Now, what's fascinating about that vol resetting too is What else is fascinating about that vol resetting? See that? See, it's like trying to focus on my hand now. Now it's focused on my microphone, which it shouldn't be. Which means that it's not identifying my face, my ugly ass face. Tighten that thing up. Yeah, shit happens, right? And I don't have a team of people here to do this for me, so. Okay, so a few things we got to do here. Frankie 48741. If you have a chance, watch the program just a few minutes ago. For the vol reset for VIXpiration. Don't worry here because we're gonna party. We're gonna party once this vol gets reset. Man, my camera, I gotta fuck with that too. Hold on. Camera's bugging the fuck out of me now. Camera. Okay. Camera. Focus settings. For my sexy ass prime lens. Okay. It's not that sexy. It's not doing its job. What's going on, James? Good to see you, brother. Okay, so here we go. We got to get back on track here because this morning's already lost. I haven't drank any coffee. Let's talk about my daughter. I went last night. I went to see her perform at the Detroit Symphony Orchestra, and there's a few key takeaways here. Number one, when I go to these things, I am always amongst my people, and it's one of the very few times living here in Detroit where I calm right down. Because what I notice is a few things. One, the Detroit Symphony Orchestra, the hall is original, and I've been to symphony halls all over the country, and very rarely do I see a concert space like that that's that good and that beautiful and that historic. I want to guess that maybe only Chicago and New York has a better historic concert hall in the country. Not Boston, nowhere else. Detroit. What else is crazy is, unlike other major cities, I know you don't think Detroit's a major city out there, but unlike other major cities, the Detroit Symphony does a ton of outreach with the community here in Detroit. And when I was there yesterday, the first thing that I thought to myself was, we're bouncing off the half-hour trigger here, coming into new flows for 12 p.m. First thing that I thought to myself last night was, I don't know if I could get that commitment from professionals in a community. This is fucking Motown. Like, Motown's badass. And people are like, oh, this town's got great music and that town's got great music. But I'm telling you what, Detroit is fucking Motown. Do not fuck with Detroit's music. And I noticed that last night when I was at that concert. And then just we'll work with, they got music schools here in town. They got like music middle schools, music high schools. They got private schools for music here. They've got all kinds of stupid shit here for music. And when I said to you that I was with my people, I'm saying that because, number one, it is shocking how many people think Detroit's a post-apocalyptic shithole, and it is not. It has not been that for probably since it really started changing in like 2017, 15 to 17. It really started changing. You could see it. And Detroit is not anything what it was just a year ago. Or the year before that. But when I said I was with my people, when I go to these things, it is a moment for me and my wife, my kids, to be amongst people that believe in Detroit. We believe in our families, our loved ones, ourselves. We're self-starters, and we do not in our lives have ever settled for the status quo. You know, live in the suburbs. Not that it's a bad thing. Live in a nice, wealthy community. I've done that too. Most of my adult life, I lived in really easy places to live. And we made this conscious choice to move to Detroit, which was from friends to all of our family, so it was a bad decision. And it's been nothing but the best fucking decision I could have ever made my entire fucking life. In being with these people last night, it was really cool because I'm listening to these kids play from all over Wayne County in Detroit in particular. And you can see that these kids participate in life. And it was the most beautiful thing that I saw and experienced yesterday. And these people that were putting this on with these kids from the Detroit Symphony Orchestra, they are besides themselves because they see it too. They see the it just used to be a saying in Detroit saying, "Last person to leave Detroit, turn off the lights." And there were people that never could leave Detroit to turn off the lights. They were too poor, they were too uneducated, or they had disabilities of some kind to work through in life. And they stayed and remained in Detroit. There were families that maybe have moved out but left family members behind. They keep coming back to see their family here in Detroit. Detroit's got its own like heartbeat in the good times and the bad. Whether it's a bad time in Detroit or a great time in Detroit, Detroit has its own thing. And Detroit never was going to shut down. And there are highs and lows in Detroit. And seeing a high right now in Detroit was just magical yesterday. Seeing kids that are not fitting the definition of what the rest of this country and a lot of this world thinks about Detroiters was made me cry yesterday. And knowing that there were kids in that performance yesterday that can compete on any stage in the world, in any school in the world, was shocking to me. And maybe it's just the environment of Detroit where, like my father talked about this when I was a kid, where you're either going to be a cop or a robber. And it's not that you're going to become a police officer, literally, but you have to make a choice in where we lived as to what you were going to be in life. And there were some really dangerous outcomes. And Detroit is kind of similar in a lot of ways. You can really go down a real bad part of life or path in life, but if you do the right things in Detroit, if you participate in life and you want good things and you have family and structure and friends around you, it is one of the best places you can live in this country to do whatever it is you want to do. And I was so impressed yesterday. So that happened to me at the when we were off the stream yesterday. I took off to be with my daughter, and I am nothing but ecstatic. Is everything okay? Oh, sorry. So for me yesterday, it was pretty wild. Like, and anyways, so we got off the stream yesterday. I come in here this morning, and so I went out with my daughter yesterday. We went to this like cool like candy restaurant or something it was called, and they had cool shit. And we did that last night. And then I got here this morning, and they said Microsoft was doing a DOS yesterday. I came in this morning in my office, and my computer was all fucked up. So I'm trying to get on stream this morning, can't get on stream. Then I'm talking to Bork. We're having this quick meeting this morning. And so I apologize that I'm late this morning at this point. I did decide to work on my audio as well. I hope it sounds better for you. These things happen when you live stream every day for 7.5 hours, Monday through Friday. There are going to be technical difficulties, and we have a new office, and so I'm going to work through these things, and I apologize to you out there if you see me frustrated or anything like that along the way. So anyways, that's what happened to me yesterday. My daughter performed at the Detroit Symphony Orchestra, and my daughter is amazing. She really is. This kid is killing me. She's really killing me. And I don't know if she could have gotten that. She likely would have just been another kid in a wealthier place or a suburb or something like that. And she really has shined in life, and she's making me proud. You're already getting fake Discord invites from impersonators. Say something in the Discord. I think that might come from our first Discord. I used to have a Discord that had like 15,000 members. It was free and open. It was not a good thing, so they chased me down. Hold on here. Let me get in the Discord and see if you're in there. Are you in there, Pluto? Are you in the Discord? Go to the market chat. I'm going to ask for you right now. I'm in the market chat with you. Pluto, you in here? A few things. A few things. If you ever want to DM me or something, number one, I got to be your friend. Number two, I'll never ask you for anything ever. No money, no nothing, no feet pics. We talk about feet pics around here sometimes because I know that influencers tend to be fucking scumbags. They'll try to fuck women and shit, like members and stuff like that. I don't do any of that shit. So you'll never find me like asking you for like I don't know, like what do they do? Sexting or something, or video sexting, or I don't know what people do. I don't do any of that shit. So you'll never have me ask you for anything. Are you in the Discord, man? Just go in the market chat, read the rules, and click yes. And then go to the market chat and say, "Hey, this is Pluto." Are you sure you're in my Discord, bro? I don't know if you're in here because I don't see you. Go to the market chat and say, "This is Pluto." No, that's why you're getting bots, dude. You just gotta go to the channels. There's two things you gotta do. No, Mojo King, I'm not sliding in your DMs. I already did, and you didn't like it. You booted me, man. If you look at the Pluto, if you look on that sidebar, you'll see like a rules channel or whatever. Go in there and you wanna like go into the welcome channel and read the rules, click yes, whatever the rules tell you to do, and then it'll open up a sidebar of channels. If you still have problems, go to the help channel. I have 24-hour live support from our people. So if you go to the support channel and just open a support ticket and say, "Hey, I can't see any channels in here. What am I doing wrong? I'm left-footed. Can you help me along here?" You bunch of fucking savages. Fucking Mojo King with the feet pics. Oh my God. Okay, here's another thing. You got to accept them again, I think. Go to the support channel and do something. Another thing too is I had another Discord, and it was like Lord of the Flies in there. It was pretty bad. I nuked it actually. I could have sold it. Because there were membership and it was free membership. It was like 15. We used to delete 1,000 people every month from that fucking Discord. But I think that some of that bot shit carried over into this one. So we have all new rules set up so that they can't get in. So once you like click yes to it, you should, from that point forward, unless you were friends with me in the other Discord, you should never get any kind of like requests or anything. But if you do, just note that there's a few rules for me. It should say it on my my profile. My profile should say if I ever meet you anywhere, like if I meet you on Twitter, on Reddit, or I meet you anywhere else, I will speak to you in public first. So like let's say I'm in like I'll speak to you publicly first and say, "Hey, do you want to chat on DM?" I'll never reach out to you. I'll never try to contact you because I know about bots and scams and scammers and all that kind of stuff. So I don't reach out to people unless it's public. I'll be like, "Hey, man, I will friend you, and then we'll chat and DM so that you can check to make sure that it's actually me, the real Captain Jim James." It's very common. So, anyways, get into that support ticket, open a support ticket, and they'll walk you through it and figure out how to get you settled into the Discord. All right. So we're coming in at 12 p.m. We're going to watch for the flows right now. Already know at 12 they're going to attempt to sell us. They're going to attempt to sell us down. Excuse me. They're going to attempt to sell us down. We want to see if we can catch this. See this cross right here? This 30 minutes and hourly cross of the weekly trigger is usually a fairly explosive thing. Now, this could be up or down. We don't know. Are you guys in there? Dude, what are you guys doing inside this goddamn Discord? Mojo King. What are you doing? Oh my god. Why is everybody so quiet in there? Oh, look at that. We got a new Nomura white paper. Ooh. You guys see the new Nomura white paper? That came out yesterday. It didn't actually come out today. I think we didn't put it in there yesterday. Okay, so is he in there? What's going on, Bork? What's going on, Winky? Okay, so we're just waiting for a turn here up. Trade up into next trade up here is to 675.14. We're gonna try to trade up to 678 today. I don't know if we can get there, but if we can look at this together if you guys want. The free people that are watching for free. Let's go to where we are right now. And I know this looks messy right now. I'm going to go to 1 hour, so let's clean it up a little bit. And we're going to go to the pivots. We're just going to look right here. And this is really what you want to know here. We smashed into this one right here. Can you guys see this? Can everybody see this okay? So we've got this first move going up just like a so. Right? Smash into this first block right here. And this is the place where we're going to come back down into the cross of the hour, half hour, and weekly trigger. And we're going to see if we can get one more move higher to either to hit this one. To get above this one right here, to actually tag this weekly. If we can hit that, if we can tag that weekly white line right there, we can go higher into 677.93. But we could also fail up here too. So we want to just pay attention to where do we stop. And the first inkling of something good here is what? First inkling is we smash through this first one right here, right? See this white line right here? And this white line projected the same thing for this. This was for this morning. So we come up here to this top one. It automatically tells you we're going to go up and smash into this one. We did that successfully. And so this trade is done. We now just want to see if this holds so we can go back up and see if we can hit this one or if we fail this one. If we fail this one, we'll start dropping. If we hit it, though, we should hold this and then go up here and try to trade this last daily at 677.85. Okay? Now, we have some constraints here. The constraints, of course, are time, the VIXpiration, FOMC, NVIDIA stuff, blah, 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 blah. QOPEX on Friday, and then month end. We also have SPY DivX on Friday, too. So if we get this VIXpiration on the inverse, right, trying to dump vol to get long vol, we should go up. Also, if we go too high, you're going to get option sellers that are going to try to unload as we get closer to QOPEX. So when we come into QOPEX, you got these people that out there that are selling options, and they're selling calls, right? They're selling calls, and they don't want those calls to come in the money into QOPEX. But so that would mean like Thursday we could be really weak at like 2:30 in the afternoon. If we're too high, you'll see the market will try to sell, and that's normally option sellers that are selling underlying securities so that those options do not expire in the money. If that happens, you could see some weakness. But there's another group in here. This is people that want to own the SPY to get the dividend. Sometimes they'll sweep in at like 3:30 in the afternoon, and they'll buy a ton of SPY. And what they'll do is they'll set the people selling options they'll set them up, and what they'll do is they'll rip SPY up into the bell on the Friday, capture the dividend, and then unload it again on Friday's OPEX. Now, I don't know if that's going to happen this time around. We have to see where we are in price on Thursday in the middle of the afternoon for Friday. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. If it happens this time, we'll be paying attention to it on Thursday. We have a ton of this stuff all week long. The other mechanic in here is the VIX reset, and when they start, if the VIX reset sends us higher, and then they want to start ramping VIX from a VIX low, like so they send SPY higher, dump VIX. If they try to buy VIX volatility on, let's say, Wednesday or Thursday, that could be bad for market too. So how these mechanics interplay with each other is unknown. So as we get into it, as we move forward into those windows, we'll look for those things to happen. So where we are right now in the market, we are going to look for a turnaround here on the half-an-hour trigger. See if we can make some or have our rules. You guys know what our rules are, right? Like some of our rules. We have videos on this on the website. So we come back down into known support. We're trying to buy dips right here on the half-an-hour hourly trigger. What you're looking for is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3. If we can bounce above our prior high with a nice back test and the 1 and 5 minute trigger and a bull plane, we'll take that long to trade this one right here. Yeah. And if we begin to lose, or if we fail an inflection point, or we lose what we think is support, right? We're not trying to buy that unless we're following our fucking rules. We can slip underneath. We'll start selling this to the downside between now and tomorrow or whatever, if that makes any sense. If it doesn't make any fucking sense, don't worry about it. There's probably 3/4 of the people here understand this concept. So if you're watching the show and you don't understand it, just hang out. It'll come to you over time. If I ever have to spend time with you here in the show about rules, not tools, but rules, I can give you a basic, quick, fast study, okay, on how to do this stuff. But you basically, the market moves, simply put. I'm not going to give you all the other details on this stupid shit, like we have to hold this and we have to do this as this length and all that kind of stuff. You only need the basics. Really, truly, you only need the basics. That's it. You only need the basics. When we're going up or down, it's usually 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, okay? And there's some rules in there and stuff, but you don't need to understand all that. You just need to understand this. And the reason you only need to understand this is because you're only trying to take this part of the trade, okay? This is the best part of the trade. This is the juice of the trade. This is where the money is made, where the probability is on your side, and you're going to make a bunch of money. The same thing goes for the downside as well. Doesn't matter if you're going up or down. This is the best part of the trade. If you're going down 1, 2, and 3, this is the best part of the trade right here. If you're going down like this, just to give you some visual, simplify this for you, this is the best part of the trade. I did that wrong. Sorry about that. Okay, so this is the best part of the trade, best part of the trade, best part of the trade, best part of the trade right here. The middle, the belly is where the trade is. Now, what you're not looking at is what happens before we start moving. So let's, as an example, if we're moving up 1, 2, and 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's say, where does that come from? And it's normally an inflection point, a minor or major inflection point. So we're either going to be diddling in the middle, right? We don't know if we're consolidating. We don't know if we're distributing. That would mean we're distributing, meaning we're going down, or we're consolidating for a move higher. We don't know, right? We don't know what this is going to do. And there are rules within this consolidation or distribution that we're looking for before we begin a trade. So we're going to look at it like this. Let's say we're coming down 1, right? 2, 3. This is usually your biggest leg. 4, and we'll do a 5 right here. Or we're coming up. I don't really care which way we're coming. Here's 1, right? 2, 3, 4, and 5. So it doesn't matter if we're going down. Doesn't matter if we're coming up. Doesn't matter. We just know that we're going to hit an inflection point. We'll just call this an inflection point, IP. Okay? Inflection point. And then we're going to come into this zone. In this zone right here, we could stay in this zone for 5 minutes, days, weeks, months, depending on the time frame that you're on. Now, let's say we come to this zone, we start going up and down, up and down, up and down. And I really don't care if this fucking zone here is a bull flag, bear flag. I really don't care. Traditional charting really doesn't work here. There are other forces at play in the markets. All you care about is that you're trading sideways. I think the GOAT calls it, Brian Watts calls this diddling in the middle. And depending upon the time frame you're on, you don't want to be diddling in the middle. If I'm trading this specific time frame right here, and you've got shot callers telling you it's going to go up and it's going to go down and it's going to do this and it's going to do that, and you already have a plan. Let's say you made a plan. You said, hey, we're going to come up and we're going to have continuation of the upside, okay? In your plan, you're saying it's going to go up, we're going to consolidate, we're going to go higher. So this is the first part of this plan right here, right? And you write yourself a plan. If your plan goes against you, it doesn't matter. Plans break. They're wrong all the time. You just have to have a plan and know in advance what to do if we're going to continue to go higher, like breakout over here, or if it goes against you, because it could go against you, right? Could go against you, right? So what we're looking for here is, let's say we have a plan to go up. And what I'm looking for here, and what some of my rules here would be, this is we're making this poop island right here, right? We call it poop island. And we're hammering out support. I'm looking for a couple things. I'm either looking for a break higher with a series of highs that I can buy to get long, to go higher. And I'm usually looking at the prior down move, even if it was way back in time. And in reality, I'm looking for this prior high over here. So if I can, these two moves here should be more like this and more like that. Okay? So I broke that prior high of a prior resistance. If I don't have any prior highs, I'm using points like 0, 2.5, 5, 7.5, and 0. It's fairly easy. So can I get above 2.5 here if we're making all-time highs? Woo, we did. Sweet. Right? And then I can start to execute along, and especially if momentum, i.e. velocity, is underneath. I got 1 5-minute trigger, half-hour trigger, hourly trigger going higher, and I've got some great negative turning positive velocity. I'm pretty happy, or I've got enough positive velocity to carry me over. It hasn't rolled over yet, hasn't hit plus 100. This is good. We're going to go up, right? So hold on here. Let's say something goes against us here. So let's say, oh, wait, we're good. So am I going to execute along here for my plan? No, I'm waiting for these things to go for these two new highs to be made for this prior high, or some known values like 2.5, 5, 7.5, or another 0 higher, right? One or the other. So I don't see anything right now. Let's say I break down over here. Woof. And my plan is going up. And I'm like, I'm going to buy this dip. We're going to take this higher, right? And I'm watching and nothing happens. All of a sudden, we're down here. We make a low below this prior right here. You see the bulls try to buy this back up, right? Fails underneath this, makes a new low. I'm already Johnny on the spot, ready to take this thing down. There's your 1, 2, 3. There's my money. And I don't care if I'm right or wrong. I don't care about my plan. I care about my tools and my rules. And even though it's going the opposite of what I expected, I'm still making money. And that is the only thing that matters. If you're looking for a furor, you're looking for someone to tell you, hey, we're going to go here and there, and it's always going to go that one way, you found the wrong guy. I'm not that guy. I never will be that guy for you. Don't expect me to be that guy. And the world does not work like that. Neither does the stock market. There are all kinds of new information that's constantly coming in. There's new information from market to market. You may get events that changes the sentiment of people. You have new information. Hey, we're going to invade Iran today. Something like that. You have some material news in the market will change its direction, whether it's up or down, does not matter. So rules matter. So let's go back here and look at rules and see what's going on with our rules. What does Jim James think is going to happen? Well, Jim James has a pretty good record for where he expects the market to go. And as new information comes in, he'll update you. Hey, some new information came in. Today we're going to go this way, right? Hey, you know what? At this close yesterday, we didn't slip underneath the hourly trigger, so I think we might get one more rip up on the open this morning. That happened this morning. Believe it or not, it happened. We had a little bit of down in here, but hey, went straight up here. Woohoo! Awesome. So what is our plan right now? The plan is that's going to go up. It's going to come back down. It's going to go up and up until it fails. Whew. So now we're going to use our rules with our tools, right, with that plan. So the first thing that we're doing right here, we're going to switch over here on a 1 minute basis because we're trading a 1 minute chart. And what do we see right here? Let's just take a look. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Color me shocked. Oh my God. Almost perfect setup. Now watch this fail. So most of the time it doesn't fail, but what I want to show you here is that all of these things that I'm talking to you about, I've already researched, and other people have researched, and traders have been around for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. They've done all this stuff, and they've said, hey, this is where your highest probability trades are, and you have to do this. If you do this and do that, and you follow this and you follow that, so your percentages go from like 5% to 15 to 30 to 45 to 60 to 90. If you're following these rules, you should be a winner. And if you're wrong and you follow the rules for how to limit your losses, you should only be taking small cuts. You shouldn't be losing too many trades. Unless you're like me yesterday, not paying a fucking attention to the squeeze up into the end of the day yesterday. I was long, and I was trying to give a preliminary report for this morning for you guys, not paying attention to my fucking trade that I followed all my fucking rules perfectly yesterday. So anyways, what are we looking for here? Now the rules get a little bit more complicated, but for most of you, it's not too hard to follow along. You know, you don't want to be breaking anything. Remember inflection points. So this is your low right here. Your low is right here. Okay, you know where your low is. It's right there. We're going to make that big and fat, make it a 4. We're going to make it yellow just so we can see it. A line, we're going to make it yellow. And that's really all you need to know right now. That's it. That's your low. Now, there are some rules on higher frame candles. You know, like if we erase 80% of this on a 5 or 15 minute basis, opens the door to the downside, but we do need a second low to go down there. But that's shit that you'll learn over time. If you join us in the community, you'll be told all of these things, and it'll come to you over time where you start remembering all of these rules. For now, you got a live stream. I'm here with you. I know all the rules. I don't get them right all the time. I forget things, or I'm busy doing something else, or I'm taken away from my octopus arms dealing with other shit. But generally speaking, if I'm taking a trade with you, and yesterday I was in the pro channel, and I was like, go long here, go long here, go long here, go long here. And I was right every time. Every time. I wasn't right, wrong, right, wrong, 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 right. I wasn't right 60% of the time. 30% of the time I was right every time. So if you follow these rules, you should be correct about 75 to 90% of the time. That's pretty good. You know, 3 out of 4 times being right, it's a pretty goddamn good ratio. So what we're going to look for here is this. I told you if you have prior history of higher highs, sometimes you don't, but in this case we do. In this case we do. On this 1 minute frame, you'll also notice that I check higher frames because I want to know if there's something else going on in a higher frame that could send us lower and make this whole thing fail. But you don't need to know all that right now. I do that in the morning for you. I do it at nighttime, write you reports and say, oh, this happened, that happened, and we're fucked or we're not fucked. There's a trap here or whatever. So what we're looking for here is this prior high. It's right in here. So you've got this one right here. I already drew this one in for you right here, right? There's your first one, or your middle one. This is the one you want to mark right here. And you want to be aware of, in particular, can I just get rid of that or something? Can you guys see this? there's this one right here. And you want to be really careful that you pick the right one. It's that one right there at 1146. And if you're going to have a reversal, of course, you already know you don't think logic says you don't want to see a new low. What you're looking for is for the market to make a high beating this prior high right here. And why is that? Like just like a simple dumbed down reason as to why. I can explain this to you simply. This move has made its way down, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and people feel like they missed the move. So they're early. They're like, I got to get some puts, man. This shit's going to zero. Or the news is telling me, or social media is telling me, or that, and this and that. Oh my God, I'm fear of missing out. Whatever it is. So they're short, let's say, in here. So they're like, oh my God, it's getting pounded, bro. I'm buying puts, right? They're positioned wrong, or this guy didn't close, right? He took the last leg. He's the FOMO gang too. And this FOMO gang, this is usually your third leg is FOMO gang. This is FOMO here. This is FOMO here. Any of this in here is FOMO. So if you can see, not always FOMO, but if it is FOMO, and I'll show you this too. If you fail to get that new high and you roll down here to a new low, and they're like, oh, bro, look, I was right, bro. It's going to go down. You know, that doesn't happen most of the time. Most of the time, you are wrong. You may be right like 15% of the time, 30% of the time, but you're not a winner trader. You aren't. I'm promising you. You just are not. And this is up or down, doesn't matter. So what you're looking for here is hey, we're at 12 o'clock. We have to get waiting for the 12 o'clock flows. You're looking for this prior high right here, and you get your first leg. This is your first attempt at a recovery higher. And this person's already getting their ass blasted. Even if this fails and rolls, they're getting their ass blasted. They're wrong. I'm telling you. Trust me. I got white papers on this. I'll post one in the Discord for you. So what you're looking for here is the buyer to have a chance to turn this back up again. And so what you're looking for here is for this price action to make its way higher, make a new high, and that takes the stops of FOMO gang. Now, if you take the stops of FOMO gang, a lot of them will sell at the wrong time, and it'll come back down again. If we make that new high, it'll come back down, and we need this to also hold above, in my perspective, 80% of that trade. So if this is 80% of the trade right here, and you make that new high, I do not want to get flushed any lower than this. I mean, we can do this, but I don't like it. It's not perfect. And am I long here? I'm not long. I'm not long right here. I'm just watching. All I'm doing, hands off, sit on your hands, exhibit patience, and you're waiting for this pop. As soon as you take away those guys, as soon as you take those guys' stops away, you already know where your legs are in here. You already know that there's this one right here. This leg right here is your next target. You got plenty of space in here. And so what you're looking for is the back test. So you see that new high, you back test this right here. You have the one, in this case, in this time frame, the 1 minute trigger right here. And you have the 5 minute trigger, this red one. Excuse me. Underneath, underneath, underneath. And this is a bull flag. Or not a bull flag. This is a bull plane. Your 1 minute trigger's here. Your price is above it. Your 5 minutes underneath it. And you have momentum underneath you. In this case, the half an hour trigger and the hourly trigger. All good signs for a bull. You start getting percentages and probabilities of you winning the trade going up in this scenario. So you see this price action here. You're hanging out. Then you start wanting to get long. So you see this price action move higher. You get your new high. And you can start, hey, I'm going to get long here. And this is your second, third, and fifth leg right here. So you got 1, 2, 3. Actually, it's higher. It's there. That's 3, and then 4, 5 above. So we really don't care about, let's get this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you really only care about this part of the trade. You don't care about the fifth leg. You can leave some runners on if you want, but for most traders, on any time frame, This is where the money is right there. Now, let's say I have a plan that we're going up here today. I already told you I got a plan right now. We're going up. Maybe we can get to 78 today. And I'm waiting to take a long right here, right now. Let's say I'm waiting and we fail to get that long. So let's say we fail. We don't break that high right there. We start collapsing down here. It gets really ugly. Now, the first thing is this. Someone was FOMOing in here, right? They finally executed their puts, their shorts, whatever. They got hammered up here. Their shorts weren't taken, but they're in shitty space. Oh, my God, I got to get out of my short. Then it comes back down. Now they're like, oh, my God, I should have stayed in my short. They're hindsight trading. It's a hot fucking mess. But you've got your new low. There's your low. There's your new low. What you should see, if this is the don't fuck around zone in here, right? The Brian Watts don't diddle in the middle zone. When you see that new low over here, you're just going to be waiting for what? Waiting for the bulls to freak out, because now they have their stops. This initiation, early bulls. You have FOMO bulls, early bulls. You got FOMO bears, early bears. These are the fucking people. This asshole here is the same guy that calls all the tops. And this is the same asshole that calls all the bottoms. And they do it all day long, every fucking day, and they're wrong 70% of the time. 70%, that much. They're like a fucking broken clock. That's what they are. I'm going to be honest with you guys out there. That's what it is. That's the fucking facts. So if you get this low right here, you might be saying, oh, my God, I gotta get short, bro. That guy was right. I should have stayed short. That's wrong, too. You have to wait again. And what you're going to wait for is the failure of the bull. And he should fail right in here. As soon as this guy starts failing right here, and you start seeing the red candles rain down, the red dicks of love over here, you're already set up with the short. You're taking it from right here, and it's whoom. And this is now your 1, your 2, and this is your 3 over here. And that's where the money is. Now, let's say Captain Jim James is telling you it's going up or whatever. I'm going to tell you guys something out there if you're watching my show. You can get fucked if you think that I'm ever going to fall for some fucking abject fucking first-year trader fucking stupidity of, yeah, I got a plan, bro, and I believe in it. It has to go that way. And I'm going to stay long if the market tells me I'm going the other way. So if I'm thinking the market's going to go this way and the market starts going down, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take that fucking short and make a bunch of money. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to look you right in the face right now and tell you why. Because I fucking pay for cool shit in my life. And you should too. You should too. And you shouldn't fall into this trap of my thesis is this or my thesis is that. You need to constantly have a plan that you adjust and update, and then you're executing your trades based upon rules and tools. If you can do that, right, then you can drop anything at any point. In this market, at any time, you can adjust your trading to make money. No one gives a fuck about your internet cred. I don't care about it. You might want internet cred. I'm telling you right now that your cred doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean anything. The only thing that matters to you is that you make money, because you're the person at the end of the day that has to go pay for your cocaine habit, pay for your, I don't know, your male gigolos that you rent, pay for your whatever. I don't know. You like shoes. You have a Ferragamo addiction. I don't know. You want to learn how to play polo because you're making money. That matters more than anything else out there. Never fall into the trap of losers. You understand me? That have internet cred. You always want to be living your life for the enjoyments, the betterments, whatever it is that you like in your life. You have to live your life like that, and you have to do the same thing when you're trading. If you take a plan for hiking, let's say, and you are hiking through the woods and you encounter a bridge that's washed out, what do? Walk across the fucking bridge that's down, drown, and say, that was my plan, I'm sticking to it? You sound like a jackass. I'm going to be honest with you. So what you do is you make a plan. If you have a bridge that's washed out, you're going to make a new plan. You're going to change your plan, and you're going to adjust to the conditions that you encounter. You do everything that you possibly can to plan out your plan. You're supposed to also know if the bridge is out, what am I going to do in advance? And then you also need to be able to limit the damage to you You don't want to like walk over the bridge that's washed out until you start drowning and somebody has to pull you out. What you do is you're like, hey, my rules are broken, or my tools aren't agreeing with this, or the setup's not perfect, or maybe we're heading into a binary event, or something like that, right? Or it's the weekend. I was going to get these things, and I'm going to get burned on theta. You know, do you get what I'm saying here? Is like, it's very important for you to follow rules, have tools, have some kind of like toolbox of why you're going to do this or do that. Okay, so let's get back to the trade here. So what are we doing right now? If we follow rules and tools, right? You got Jim James is saying we're going to go up. We're going to trade 78. Does that mean that you're executing this trade on this time frame? No. Right? If you let's change the time frame here for a minute. Let's say I said to you at the close yesterday we're going to go up, right? And I said this morning in Discord we're going to go up, and you're in a higher time frame. Let's go to a higher time frame and check this out. So we're on 1 minute. Right? This is the scale out. I'm the wrong thing right here. If you're, let's say you're trading an hour multi-day trade, and let's say you're long here or here. Let's say you're wrong right here. Your trade is that we go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So you know where your entries are along the entire way. And as long as this hourly doesn't fail, you're not going to close your trade out, are you? And you're going to also be looking for these longs right here too, right? To do continuation. You're not going to worry about the inside 1 minute, 5 minute, all that kind of stuff. Hey, my trade came to me, right? And I'm going to take that long to the upside. So right now, who's getting long right now? On an hourly basis, probably a lot of traders are getting long here already, right? We're down where we need to be. You got the low tag on the hourly or the half-hour trigger down here. You can see it right here. They're probably already long down here. So in this frame, they're fine, right? And what are these people looking to do right here? They're using this now on a whole different thing, right? They're looking for either to get long here, or they're looking for this new high to buy down here, but they already have it back here, don't they? They already have it back here. So for these guys, what are they thinking we got to do? Let's look at it from this perspective. We have the prior high back here. This one was failed. You see it? That's the prior high. We never hit this on this one. We didn't hit it on this one. And you're only going to get another day or two to hit that new high, but we did. So you have this high right here, 1. This is 2. Okay? So this is 1, 2. If we have 3, 4 that are the strongest, right? Or it's only 1, 2, 3, this would be what? 1, right? 2, 3. See that right there? Let me just show it to you really quick. Bring it a little bit closer. We'll just delete all this shit. Make it simple for you. This is your 1. Or not your 1, but this is your mark for a bottom. You're marking a bottom. You're marking a bottom. Then you're saying we need to get above this right here. Did we get above it there? Nope. Did we get above it there? Nope. We didn't get above either of these places, did we? Did we give up this bottom down here? Did we give this bottom up down here? Did we give it up over here? Nope. So if we haven't given up this bottom down here, there's still a chance that we can break this high, right? And we did, didn't we? Whammo. So this is the start of a new trend theoretically, right? We've got the prior high. We have a new high. And we're waiting for what? Price or time, right? Time or price. You have a window of opportunity to do what here? Your window of opportunity is you have your first high right here. You do not want to give any of this up right here. Or you can give up all this if you wanted to. But we don't want to give all that up, do we? We don't want to give that up, do we? I don't want to give that up. Do you want to give that up? I don't want to give all that up. And to be honest with you, I really don't want to give any of this up right here. You can see this right here. I want to make that new high. I want to come back down, right? And I want to like hold all this in here. Is that nice big A right here? Big triangle, right? And where do I want to go next? If I did this one right here and I did this one right here, and I want to do either 3 legs. So 1, 2, 3, or I want to do 3, 4, and 5, right? I already know this is where the best trade is in here. Best trade's right there. That's the best part of this trade. We haven't even gotten into the best part of this trade yet. It's right here. As long as we hold this, we're trying to take this leg up and get the best price possible. Right? So you can do the 1, 2, well, the 1, 2, and we're looking for the last, the prior high up here, right? Like, how big should this leg be? This leg should be huge. This leg here, right? See that leg right there? This leg should be like here. That's how high it should be. We got some stuff back here. We got this here, that there. We got some events coming up tomorrow, some doom events. We got FOMC. We got binary events. So this might fail. This could fail. Low probability, but we got binary events. If we get dragged down in here, we could get sucked down here, even if we're going to go higher. We could get sucked down here, have a binary event, send us lower, then make us go lower down there. So it's time or price. Today is Tuesday. We have until the close today into VIXpiration tomorrow, which is typically a bearish thing. We've been going down. Maybe it's a bullish thing, the inverse of that, try to kill the VIX. We also have FOMC. We got some more NVIDIA stuff. We've got fucking all kinds of stupid shit. We've got QOPEX on Friday. We've got, I don't know, something else going on, whatever. We got more shit going on that I can remember. So I'm right here. Okay, and all I want to do is find a bottom, try to get above this last downside move. So let's look at this last downside move here. And you got a new low down here, too. This is bad. So this is already going against you. You get the low. You get the new low right here. This is telling you that the way is lower, and that there's likely a trap up here. So I already have to exhibit caution. I have to exhibit caution. And if this wasn't the bottom and this was the bottom, what are the legs in this right here? Let's look at this right here. Were these the legs? Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5? That makes more sense, doesn't it? So if I'm going to do the 1 over here, then this doesn't really matter, does it? That really doesn't matter, does it? So maybe I'm wrong, right? So maybe I got to be looking at this one right here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this one, excuse me. So I got this one right here. I actually haven't completed on this time frame. I actually haven't completed this prior high. This is the actual high we want to get above. So this is actually a first leg in here. And there's smaller legs within here, smaller Elliott wave things. I need to get above this one. So I'm going to draw this up just like this. That's the expectation. And we have some problems here. We have one problem of 680. This is a big fat round number where you're going to find sellers. Or supply or demand. If we're going down, you'll get demand. If you're going up, you're going to get supply. So we're going to raise this back a little bit. We don't care if we go up here. This is where FOMO lives. We just know that the target is right here. We know there's supply right here. We also know that the daily trigger is coming down. We also, in this daily trigger coming down, we know time or price. So this thing right here, we know can limit as time persists the upside move. You know, like we can go here yesterday, here today. It gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. so that we can get trapped in. We also know that time is not on our side right now before we get to the events of tomorrow, Wednesday, and then Friday. So we know that we want to keep this down here, right? But we want to, this is our target for today at least, 679.77, something like that. Even though the prior high is higher, it's right here. Time is now working against us. That's that high you're looking for right there. But as time persists and price doesn't go up, you know that the door is shutting on bulls to make a downside move. So that's the projection right now, up. That's the projection. Now within this thing, there's actually smaller ones. There's like a smaller one right here. Do we beat this one? No. There's another 5 waiver in here. There's this one right here. 1, 2, 3, same place. You see it? Same place. 1, 2, 3. In here, that's all good for bulls. But still, we have this resistance up here. And we also want to be thinking about this one right here. This is the prior high that we beat. And then you want to be thinking about this one right here, which is the same place. Same place right up here. So theoretically, we want to try to get up into this zone. 678, 680. Between yesterday into yesterday's close, and then today into today's close. We haven't given up any of this shit down here. And if we fail here at any point, where are we going? We're going to go all the way down here and check this move here. Because if these sellers are stronger than these buyers, we need to find out, right? And if we failed and didn't start breaking above and back testing with new highs, we know for sure that these buyers, not guaranteed, but these buyers are probably not as strong. So at minimum, we're going to come back down here. Make sense? Hopefully it does. If it doesn't, don't worry about it. I gotcha. So, so what we're going to do here is we're going to count this as a 1, a 2 in the back test, and at least 1, 2, 3, if not 5. Forget all this up here. That 5th thing up, that 5th leg, you leave that to FOMOers. You do the same thing on the downside. So the way is higher here as long as we hold our known places to buy the dip. And for right now, buying the dip is what? The cluster, it's right in front of you. Hourly, weekly, 30-minute, 1 and 5-minute. This is bullish at the moment. And this is your inflection point to trade the rest of this today. So where is the outlook for us to trade into at least the close today? So we got 1600 right here. There's 1600. You'd like to see this move up into this bell. And if not this bell, at least 9 a.m. tomorrow. There's 9 a.m. Yeah, we got VIXpiration tomorrow, right? This is 9 a.m. They're probably going to try to sell down on you. I'll leave that one right there. Everything is holding. And just like yesterday, are we slipping below the hourly trigger into the bell so far? The answer is no. We're not. We have a marked low. Have we gone underneath here to make the new low to sell to the downside? Nope. We have a plan. And as long as this holds here, we're going to start taking this up. So we're going to go to a smaller time frame right here. You really don't need any of this stuff. We can just look at the candles and do it together, but so we have this big down move over here, big blast down, right? Woohoo! And we're looking for another 5 waiver. And this smaller time frame, this 1 minute time frame, go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'll just draw it in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we've got some stuff going on in here, don't we? So we got to watch this closely. So get rid of this here. And what do we have going on here? We got the low. We got the prior high. We're going to mark that out. Right there. We still haven't broken it. See how sneaky the market is? Market is one of the sneakiest, tick-ridden. Look at this with me really close. You see this right here? That's the marker right there. That's the one that a computer is using. Not you, but a computer. And I want you to see this. Have we made that new high right now? Where's my shit? Have we made that new high? No. We've made an equal leg, but it's to the tick. Have we gotten the new high here? Look at how closely they sold this down. There's that prior high right there. And you see that one right there? By a penny. A fucking penny. We have not escaped yet. Not only have we not escaped yet, but we don't even execute the trade until we catch the tick, and then we back test. And we don't have the 5 minute and the 1 minute on our side. We don't have this swooping up and that swooping up, right? We haven't made a second one up here to get long in this bigger trade to the upside. None of that has happened yet. So should you be long here? Even if we're to moon, should you be long here? If you follow the rules, no. Follow the rules, the answer is no. There's a trap here. Well, you could say there's a trap right here, man. We haven't got the new high here. It's probably a bunch of bulls out here that are not watching the ticks. To the tick. So we got to wait for that tick. We got the plan that we're going up. We know why we should go up. We know why we haven't given up the lows. We can say, hey, when's the next binary event? When's the weekend? When's the next thing? Some things we can't tell. We can't tell if news drops like, oh my God, some bad shit just happened. You know, we got nothing for that plan. Let's say some bad news drops. Are we long yet? No. Let's say we're up here, we're long. We pop up. We get another little thing right here to go higher. That's turning up right here. We're starting to get long. And let's say some bad news drops. We did everything right. All of the probabilities are on our side. And I don't know, Trump shit his pants live on TV and everybody saw it. Straight down. What do? Nothing. I'm long. I'm going to get fucked up. You're going to wait for the market to come back up again. 75 to 85% of the time, the market's going to attempt to get back up right about here and try to unfuck themselves. So I'm long here, and I'm going to take a little bit of pain here. But how often does that happen? Rare. It's like 5% of the time, 10% of the time, max. So how often am I going to find myself even in this situation? Rare. It's rare. So if I wait for this new high right here, pop it up, 1, 2, start to get long, chances are on my side that I'm going to be correct. And I've already done the higher frame stuff to find out where I really am. Like, where's the danger? Where is it at? Where's the FOMO live? It's up here. FOMO lives right up in here. Pretty high, right? Pretty high in here. How long do I want to stay long? Let's say I'm right. We make a new high. 1, 2, we start making our way higher. We get the equal leg up here. Hey, I got another inflection point. I want to make sure I get above that. That's awesome. We've got above it. Sweet. We're probably going to go higher. Yeah, we're going up. We start heading up into this like 678, 670, 680. Am I still long up there? Fuck no. Maybe a few runners. A few runners. I start exiting here. Taking all my money, knew where to buy, making a bunch of money up here. It's even a smaller 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up here, or 1, 2, 3, or whatever. You know, I'm happy. FOMOers are getting bulled up here again. They're getting party time. John L. is selling calls to them. They got burned. Torch to the downside. The move's dead. The fifth wave didn't go in. Time is no longer on their side. We're now coming into binary events. So that's pretty much how we do things here. Outside of that, I don't think that there's anything better. Like between if you're mixing up like gamma, ICT, triggers, velocity, some Elliott wave concepts, and some traditional charting, I don't think there's anything better. I could be wrong, but I got white papers on this. If you ever want to read them, I'll post them in the Discord. This is a system that has an edge. There's an actual defined mathematical edge in this system that you win more than everyone else. And you actually are one of the people that take money out of the market rather than giving it back to the market. So if you see an L or a loss, or oh my God, I got to cut myself, like I got to stem the bleeding or whatever, you shouldn't be paying attention to those. Just be paying attention to the wins and how big they are and the percentage of those wins. And they're normally way fucking higher. And they're quantifiable. I'll post a white paper in the Discord for you, and you can understand this concept better. The best way to execute this program is typically buying the market. Like I own SPY, and then I short when we're underneath whatever triggers you're trading on. But most of you aren't that wealthy, so we just do zero dates, or maybe you like futures, or maybe you like call spreads, or whatever it is you're your du jour is. Maybe like selling puts, maybe like selling calls, whatever it may be that you like to do. You do you. Okay. So let's watch this even closer here. We're coming into the close. The expectation is higher. I haven't done anything else right now. Are we long? No. Have we broken above this prior high? The answer is no. So you don't do shit here. Not a thing. Now, if we go into this close at 4 p.m., there's a whole bunch of stuff we got to talk about, like flows, when do flows come in, VIX, late day VIX stuff, New York market, Asia markets, London markets, all that stuff matters too, but you don't need to know that today. It's not something that you should be concerned about. You just need to know right at this next layer here, you want to know that there's different flows on every half an hour. This flows at 1 p.m., 1:30, 2 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock, 3:30, 4 p.m. You also need to know that this New York lunch normally takes place from 12 p.m. to about 1:30 in the afternoon. It's when New York goes out and they drink a bunch of martinis, blow a bunch of cocaine, and then have some sex with male gigolos until like 1:32 in the afternoon. They put and sometimes they put a trade on and come back to get the trade thereafter. So let's just watch this right here. This is 13:30. If you can pay attention to all these rules all day long, you might be like, hey, that's really complicated, man. It's not. Not complicated at all. If I can do it, you can do it. I'm a dumb motherfucker. I'm dumb. I'm as dumb as they come. And I've even tried to make myself even dumber. The dumber I can make myself in this market, the easier it is for me to drop a plan, or drop a thesis, or drop some kind of rocket science, drop some kind of complicated subject with terms and words that don't fucking matter about when it comes to making money. The only thing that matters making money is what? Price action. All day long, price action is the only fucking thing that matters. We can put some structure in here and check this kind of stuff out. We can look for some violations and things like that and what we need to know. So I should just like turn all of this off and just do it with candlesticks. I used to do this on the show more often, but these are all handicaps for people that, like, you get somebody that's really smart, like, I want to know all the details of this. Come on the Discord, we'll teach you. If you do not want to know, which most people don't, they want the simple life. All of these things do this work for you. These triggers do the actual math for you. Have we broken something or whatever? Now, we're going to check this on a daily basis. We're not going to check because of where we are with talking and all that, and I deleted a bunch of shit. We only want to look at a few things here. We're going to look at the daily. We don't need that 680 anymore. Let me just get rid of all this. We don't need any of this shit. So we'll start fresh because I've already gone through all of this. I want to know a few things here. We'll start the week. Well, we don't need to start the week. We'll start the daily. We got this right here. This is a daily. We're going to make this red. This is the do not pass line. These are sellers that do not want to see you get any higher than right where we are. No, we already violated that. See how we already violated that one? That implies that we're going to go higher. Does it guarantee it? Nope. But it implies that we are. So we're going to move this one up here. We're going to make that one red. We're going to put one more down here and make this yellow. We're going to do double D to double dick down the bulls. I kid. We're going to do one more up here. Big D up there. That's the next place for the bears to hold. That's 677.81. Hey, look at that. It's just underneath where the expected target is at 680. So we need to know that. This is where they get the gotcha moments. You know, you're a bull and you're like, bro, we're going up to 200, and they sell you down at 298 or 288 or whatever. We're going to 300, and we're going to sell you down at 298. And you're trapped in there. Oh, you got served, bull. Same thing with the bears. So we have the daily up here. We got the 4 hour right here. We know where the target is. It's down here, right? If we fail, we know where we're going. At minimum, if we fail, we're going to... At minimum, if we fail this, you know that we're going to come at least check that out. Sniff that dog shit out, right? More than likely make a new low. That's your inverse cup and handle. Right? Hold on here. We're not dead yet here, though. We've got a little bit of resistance up here, too. Let's just look at this. We got some daily resistance right here. The target is up here, 677.81, very close to that 680. We don't care about anything else up here for right now. And we've got it's a little bit more negativity up here, some kind of goddamn bear. He's angry. He wants to see us go to the depths of hell. That's a red. And this is a 4-hour, and a 4-hour candle. They don't want you going any higher. Does this mean we go down? No. We also know if we go above it, though, with a couple new highs, we're going to start cranking all this out and take all that up there. We also have a dip buy down here. This is another one. This is on a 4-hour basis. So the dip buyers are the smart money for the bulls. They are lower. I've already told you we can go all the way down here and still be alive. We also have a gap to close below there. Remember, we've got binary events coming up tomorrow. We're going to write gap down here. Does it need closed right now? Fuck no. We're going down, dudes. You don't need to close this gap. We're eventually getting down there one way or another, right? We have to do this first, Cap. No, bitch. We're already going down. If we were going up, I would say, yeah, you're right. You're a stud. We can close this now before we head higher. But if we're already knowing we're going down, we can save this shit until an event sends us down. Normally binary or news or something like that. No, you're not just going to go down there just because. It's not happening like that. Especially if the direction is down. We can leave this behind. So no. The answer is no. Sorry, bear. And we're going to work within this right here. We're going to work right within this right here. And we're also going to, we're on an hourly basis. Where else do we have some support in here? There's support right here. This is a 1 hour. We already tagged it. You see it right here. See the tag? Almost perfect near tag. We don't need to care about this down here because this will be a speed bump. If we lose this trend, we already know that none of these 1 hours matter. I know that. You know that. We're now going to go to a 1 minute here into the close. We're just going to peek at all this together. What about all that gap down here, Cap? Fuck you, no. We gotta first be stopped on the upper move before we can go down there. We hit some support down here at the 1 hour. We've got some people telling you shall not pass up here. And we still have not broken this one right here. Now, I'm gonna snap this in for you, but I'm just watching that. I'm not going to put this red line up here. I already know where that high is. I already know we need to break it. We know we have so much time left. Theoretically, it's already been broken, but it really hasn't. It's like right over there. So we only have until 9 a.m. tomorrow. So this is, let's put these bad boys back in. Let's find out if we've got a higher low in the hour. We do. Higher low, higher low. We're coming into some flows at 1 p.m. We got some 130 flows over here. Bam, put that one right there. Got another one right over here. There's 2 p.m. This is 2:30. This is right there, 3 p.m. I don't know what's coming up after the bell. Do we have somebody reporting? Do we have Trump speaking at 3:30? Shows up at 4. That's what we got the news for catalysts. Another one right here. That one over there. And this is our New York cash market. Let's watch this closely. And let's draw this out. We'll make a plan together. We're going to make a plan together. This is the rest of our day. We're just going to go from right down here. We're going to look for what? New high and that prior high right there. We've got these lows to follow here, here, and here. It's going to go right about there. Oh, we just made the new high. Congrats. There's the new high. We just have to hold this down here. This is going to be 2. We're going to try to take out this next batch up here, right? We know where our stuff is. It's up here, 678. There's our target up here. Hold on here. Way over here. We also have some equal leg stuff over here. Do you see this? You got equal legs. So if you think we're going up, you're thinking we're going to go up here. We'll hit some resistance up here, right? Try to come back down and maybe take that out right there. See that right there? Like you get the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, and the 5. It's right here just to take out that prior high. We'll redraw that. And then we get this thing over here. Bam, and then what? We get the new high right here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so we get that new high, or we don't have enough time and they slip us underneath. So we can get up there. Let's say we go up here. We do this, and then we immediately sell the close. No bueno, right? All of a sudden, we're giving all this up. We're downtown to down there. We're aware of it, even if this is our plan. So we're going to get rid of this. That's our plan to go higher. But just on this intraday right now, let's break that high right there. Hold that right there. Take that one somewhere in here. And try to just get that new high right there. Now let's go back down to that 1 minute. Where am I at? Right here. Now let's say we expect this to happen over here. Like we got this one right here. It's going to go right here. Yeah, we'll just keep moving it over because you got time until it happens. It just happened. Bing. So we're going to expect this one right here. We're going to wait for this to come over here. And we know that our next target is way higher, right? We know we've got some prior highs here and here. We'll see a little bit of wobble in here. We can start buying this over here. We're tracking higher. Oh my God, it's down. There's this first one. We hit this one. It's down to the 5 minute. There's another one up here. It's down again. Oh my God, you're getting messed up again. And then we make our way back up here. And this is probably where they're going to try to sell us. It's actually right here. It's higher. It's like right here. And this one right here, they're going to try to sell us down. This one, they're going to attempt to plunge us down to the half an hour trigger or whatever. They're going to try, but we might get that third leg. We'll see. This is the best leg here. If you don't know, this is where the money is. The money is right here. Money, FOMO, early. This is where you live in here. Sometimes you'll see me draw these things in. I'll say if this, then that. You'll see me sometimes draw in things like, well, if you're a bear, you want to see this new low. Then you can start taking that down. But I'll draw it in like dotted and stuff like that if your thesis is different. Or I'll give you both outcomes in the stream so that you can at least see both sides of the trade. It's not because I think it's going there or whatever. So we're back here. We're just trying to buy this dip. So you snap this in, you got your new high. Come down to daddy over here, make it rain blood so I can take a long, flush these bulls out. And this is where you're going to see the trade begin. You got your new high, and you're going to try to pick this up to the upside. We're going to draw this one down, where this is the 1 hour. We want to see the buyers swoop in for the next half an hour down here, right? This new flow is coming in at 1:30. They might not even go this deep. They might only go, They might only go down here, bam, bam, and then start making our way higher. But you're looking for these crosses as inflection points right here. Maybe they pick this one up, make a new high, then they flush, and then we actually go up. Those little intra things, like 10-second things, we're not on that chart, so Doesn't matter to us, but this is what we're looking for. Watch this closely. And where's our price target? Price target, 673.33. We got all day long to do this. And you constantly want to be watching this stuff. New stuff comes. You have new candles on higher frames, like new candles on the hour, new candles on the 4 hour. And those things will give you more information as the day moves forward. And then you also want to track things like news. That's why I have the news squawker playing here in the background normally. We review the economic news calendar. We're looking for anything that we can't see in the markets. Then we're also looking for new traders. We got New York, London, Asia. Who's watching this right now? Who are dealers servicing right now? Do they have to offer a price, or they need to chase price? What are they doing? What's coming into the market? What's leaving the market? All those things matter. But for you as a basic trader, just counting candlesticks, this is all you need to know right here. You don't actually even need to know the times. You should, but you don't need to if you're just starting out or whatever. So let's watch closely. We did get the new high back here. Expect buyers to step in on the 1 minute trigger, not at the fucking half an hour, like the 1 minute trigger. They should start buying this right now to go up. Okay. I think we've got it all out of the way at this point, out of the system. I think we have. I think we've got it all out of the system at this point. How you guys all doing out there? That's the other thing too. I've been working on a tool to implement ICT with triggers and velocity that will auto calculate these things for you. The whole thing will get calculated for you and laid out for you. It's almost ready for release. It's been a matter of time. I don't have enough time to so I do it by hand right now. But as a matter of fact, I had a meeting this morning about it. I was being asked about it this morning. So I do have a tool. It's being worked on right now. It should be out to you shortly. Yeah, fair value gaps, dudes. Fuck yeah, fair value. Fucking love me some fair value. I love fair value gaps. Love them. Let's watch this closely here. Hey, we're coming right down. Look at that. Watch this right here. You know where we started.
OpenAI says we're
made a new high.
5.5 mini and nano in the next post.
So what did I give you for a rule earlier? I said 2 new highs, right? So any time frame, you got your high finally. 1, 2, right? So here's your first one. This is your number 1 high. You're looking for your second high, and you're going to buy that dip. If you want to know how I do it, so here's your first high. Now you need your second one. As soon as you get your second one, we're off and running. This is on any time frame. The odds, though, are climbing quickly in your favor. You're going from like 5% chance to 15 to 30. You're at about a 45 right now. You're going to be about 65 in a few minutes. This is your second bounce. You're going to get your new high right now. This turns you into like a 65 to 75% winner right here. And this will climb as we go higher. It'll become a 75, 85, 90% chance you're going to burr the entire way up. We'll watch this closely here. Let's say we're wrong here. Let's say like the 15% or 5% chance you're wrong. I think I said that earlier, but let's say we do this first high. We do the second one to get long, and it bloods and shanks you down. You wait for it to come back for a liquidation break, and you can take that. Or if it bloods down over here, right, shanks you down, and you don't see the rip here to go higher. If you don't see that and it rips down here, let's say already long. You're like, already long here, Cap, fuck it. And it's going to turn back down. You're always going to see that return first before the roll. That's why when we're in the middle of the stream sometimes, you ever like see us in the middle of the stream and I'll be like, yeah, we're going to get long here. Just waiting a few minutes, see what happens, right? We're sitting here in the stream and I'm like, okay, are you long yet though, Cap? Nope, not yet, almost. And then you see the liquidation break. These liquidation breaks are meant for one of 2 reasons. It's either to take your stops before going higher, or it's to reset the option chain, right? So it'll murder the calls in this case, and then it'll go up. So if you're in early, it's a little bit too early. Now, let's say you get that big liquidation breakdown in the middle of the day, and it's going to continue to go down. That's why you'll hear me in stream say, oh my God, we just had some breaking news. Everything is bad. And I always say to you in the stream, buy that fucking thing. Like, if you were going to buy up here and you hadn't executed yet like a well-disciplined trader and you see this, you still buy it. Every fucking time you buy it. Even if you're going to step off here in case the news really is bad and we're going to blast down, you still step off here. But if it pops up to that second new high you were looking for originally, you jump back in again. Same rules to go up with stops underneath that you don't trigger if you blast down. You guys get this? I don't know if you do, but you will over time. That's why I'm like fast. It's the same thing yesterday. It's like yesterday when I was doing the review for today's preliminary expectations for today, and we blasted up yesterday, and I was like, take the money and run. It's because of that move was made. Like, it didn't matter if it took 15 minutes, didn't matter if it took 30 seconds. As soon as that target was hit, you take the money and the run. That's why I was screaming yesterday. I'm like, fuck, I'm going to lose all my money. That was the target. And we hit it within seconds, right? Just vertical on bullshit news to go to the upside. So, anyways, that doesn't matter right now. The only thing that matters is going up right now. This is it. It's the only thing that matters. Hold that right there. The expectations were going higher. We made our new high. Or excuse me, this is our first high right here. There's your first high. We're just waiting for our second high over here to jump on board. Looking for number 2. Right? Whenever you make a new high, you break an inflection point, you're looking for 2 highs to get long. This is our first one. You're just waiting for number 2. This is a 4-hour. This is something completely different, but we don't need to fucking this fucking chart could become one of those fucking memes at some point. So it's looking to party over here. Can we get down here for this new flows at 130? Can I get these like new flows in here? No new low in here is a good positive thing. Watch this closely right here. We're almost ready for a new long. Almost there. Hang tight 1 second here. My daughter's calling me. Give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys.
Spain weighs buying more Algerian gas as war tightens supplies. So heads up, Trump is delivering remarks at the Capitol. We have put a live stream on the feed for those interested, with Trump at the luncheon with the Irish president. Trump says the war is proceeding strongly. Trump says we've had a big day today, knocking out targets. Trump on Iran says moving along fast and way ahead of schedule. And Trump on Iran says a couple of weeks, not much longer, we're way ahead. Trump touts the stock market. Trump on Iran says it will be a short-term excursion. Trump on Iran says we'll take 10 years to repair the damage, but we have to make it more permanent.
All right, here we go. I'm back again. Sorry about that. Had some familial stuff I had to take care of there really quick. It's been a day, dude. This Tuesday has been like, whew. Is today Monday? It feels like Monday. It does. I'm like, kids, more kids, more kids. But you know what? She did an honor roll thing today. Where's that thing that she had? Where's her honor roll? She got a medal or something? Let's see that medal. Yeah, don't put that on the screen because it'll say what her name is or whatever. No, don't bring that. Put that over there. See this thing we got here. This she got the Principals Award. I don't know if you can see that. The Principals Award. I would show you. She's made a Principals honor roll too. This is going to cost me a lot of money. You know, my daughter's going to want some money one way or another. She ain't going to leave me. Or, you know, she's virtue signaling. Daddy, I got A's. And now I want money. That's what she's going to do. I already know how this is going. All right, I'm back. I'm here. We haven't gone anywhere. Just like sitting here. Okay, I'm going to go inside the pro chat. And I'm gonna, what's going on there, relay point? All right, did I miss any of this? Is Trump talking? Sorry, but my daughter, like, uh-oh.
Defended our union and its pivotal hour, most pivotal hour, and they were there. And
Trump is on. Okay.
50% of all congressional medals of honor are awarded. Think of that. 50% went to people who had parents, one or the other, Irish American. That's a lot. We're going to have to look. That's because we have so many Irish politicians. That's how that works. But we can't let that. We got to make some changes in that. That's too many. Don't you think, Kelly? I think.
What is he saying right now?
From 1776 to today, our country has stood strong and free and no small.
Is he slurring right now?
Warriors. You really are warriors. You're incredible. And the fighting Irish.
What's going on up here? They try to take us all the way back down here? Is this what's going on? Why are we parked?
How many Irish people do we have?
This looks like a fucking inverted thing too here. What are they trying to do over here?
Kelly's a warrior, let me tell you.
This is your first high right here. Is your second high.
Jock has said, and the President reminds us today, the United States and Ireland continue to build upon.
Is he drunk right now?
Together we are strengthening the ties of culture.
Maybe his throat just hurts.
By the way, I want to tell you right now, I looked at the numbers. You guys are much better business people than our past politicians. We have to talk about that deficit. Are we allowed to talk about that today?
Maybe he just hasn't slept. I'm looking at him right now. He doesn't look like he's drunk.
And cooperation that really does stretch back many, many generations.
He looks good. I mean, for his age, he looks fine right now.
Are investing more than $6 billion into the United States.
He looks like he's on fire right now.
$1 billion in Pennsylvania, $70 million.
I misspoke. I said he sounded like he was drunk, but
$100 million in New Mexico.
it's probably just that he talks all goddamn day long.
Soon reach a deal.
So his vocal cords are fucked up or something.
Natural gas, and that'll bring down your deficits a lot.
I'll be right back. I gotta talk to the people in Pro Channel because we're gonna get long here, I think.
But these companies,
I mean, where are we doing? Where's the Pro Channel at?
factories and all of the other things. We have a lot of energy in this country. We have more than anybody. We have the most energy of any country in the world by far. So we want to sell it that to you. And the deficit.
There's the one, and there's the two.
Everybody's going to be happy. So you have to buy a lot of our stuff. But in this small and beautiful, it's a beautiful room. I love this room. It's been a very warm room. I've had a good time. I have so many friends and so many relationships that I've gotten from this room, mostly from this event. But on this St. Patrick's Day, as we press ahead toward the opportunities that await, let us remember the beautiful words of St. Patrick himself. May the power of God preserve us. May the wisdom of God instruct us. May the hand of God protect us. May the way of God direct us. May the shield of God defend us. and may the host of God guard us. That's beautiful. Thank you. And today we add, may God bless the people of Ireland, and may God bless the United States.
Exactly, Kenny.
And it's great to be with you.
What's up, Kenny98, brother? Good to see you, brother. You know exactly what's happening right now. Follow the rules, baby. What's going on, El Director? Oh, wait a minute. We just lost Trump here. We got our 1 and our 2, right? 1, 2. We're going to start getting long here. Start getting this up into the close up here. We got plenty of time here. It's 2 p.m. We got 3 p.m. right here. We got power hour. Probably send us to the packing down there. Nice, clean trade to the upside. Hanging out in the Discord Pro channel right now. Let's go over some news here today. I'm going to read to you. Do I have that? Do I have? Where is? What am I missing here? Where is?
I hope we reach a deal on American LNG.
Oh, wait a minute. Do we just lose the stream for Trump? We may have just lost the stream here, but the stream that I have for Trump has ended, but the news squawker says that he's talking more. I hope we'll reach a deal on American LNG. Well, that concludes comments from Trump. Let me just read some of this here from Trump here. Some highlights as it relates to the stock market. Trump slams NATO allies for not joining Iran war effort, says U.S. never needed their help. I agree with that. I think you'll still get their help, just not publicly, unless they're dragged into it, which they could be. I know you don't want to hear that, but you should be aware of it in terms of market, okay? Trump saying war is proceeding strongly. We've had a big day today knocking out targets. Trump on Iran, we're moving along fast and we're ahead of schedule. Trump on Iran, a couple weeks, not much longer, we're way ahead. I do suspect that you're going to see the U.S. Escort ships through the Strait of Hormuz. I also think at the same time, in parallel, you're going to see U.S. boots on the ground and U.S. weaponry, especially what they were testing down on the Mexican border to help with those drone strikes or whatever. I think if the U.S. loses the right number of ships or people or whatever, NATO will step in and our allies will step in. Even if they don't want to, they will be forced into it at that point. So one way or another, this is going to happen. A couple weeks, not much longer, Trump touts the stock market. Trump on Iran, it'll be short-term excursion. He's telling you excursion, meaning he doesn't want to take over Iran or anything like that. You send down the Kurds. You send in some troops into Iran as well. You arm their population, and then you hunt and seek and destroy. It's called seek and destroy their leadership at the same time. I think that does take place. He says it will take 10 years to repair damage, but we have to make it more permanent. I agree with that statement, even though I don't like Trump. I'm not a MAGA guy at all, but if we're going to confront China, you do need stability in the Persian Gulf, and you need the logistics of the Persian Gulf. You definitely don't need or want in any way, shape, or form Russia or China to use Iran as a proxy in this confrontation with China. This confrontation with China is real. It is a real thing. It's been going on now for many, many years. And the U.S. in particular has built out their manufacturing ability and their machinery and all that kind of stuff. And the test on that was COVID, of course, and shortages. And no, the world is not going to ever get along. And we also have AI coming out of our ears. Unless the only way we're getting out of that in reality, like talking reality here, right? Acknowledging reality would be if you had the entire world tell our leaders all at the same time, hey, we're going to have a summit. Maybe the U.S. does that. Maybe they don't. I don't know. Or maybe we have to lead up to that moment, almost like the summit. If you're not older, when I was young, I lived under the end of nuclear war threat, and I was just young enough to like the ass end of hide under your desk shit. And I remember when we had our first summits with Gorbachev at the time. And the wall was falling in East Berlin, and had fallen, I think, at that point. Maybe it didn't yet. I think maybe I don't know if the wall fell in 92 or 89. I can't remember. But at the same time, all that stuff was kind of going around at the same time. And there might have to be a moment of that, of this like arms race with AI, to that moment where you get everybody to sit down and say, let's play nice, or let's not kill each other, and all that kind of stuff while we do this new thing. So Trump on Iran, it's term exclusion, 10 years to repair the damage. I agree with that. I hope we reach a deal with American LNG. What else do we have going on here that I can see? I was going to read to you. Hold on here. Is Twitch still up or no? Did I lose Twitch? Did I lose Twitch earlier?
Trump says we are resetting the meeting with China.
It says we're back on with Twitch again. Okay. Keep your eye. So as we're making our way higher here, just keep your eyes as we make our way higher. If you're getting long right now, just keep your eyes in these prior highs. We got to continue to do this all the way up. You know, you just got to keep beating these highs. You got a high right here. You want to make sure that this one takes us here, so we can continue up higher and higher. You don't want to see any new lows under here, any of that kind of stuff. You want to see forward progress to the upside. We're going to move this one up right here. Hold this one right here, right in there. And you want to pay close attention to one big thing here. Listen to me closely. It's a very important thing. This is time and market stuff. You want to pay very close attention to 2:30 p.m. If you ever see an upside or a downside moving at the end of the day, up here, you'll note that there are traders that are looking for one specific thing, which is like, let's talk about this right now. It's important. So this is 4 p.m., right? 4 p.m. is right here. And traders are looking for either a move up and then a nice flush before the bell, right? But oftentimes you'll see blood before we ever get there. And then you get the flush early, and then we go higher. Or we flush and go down. Now, the most fear that I have in these situations is around 2:30 in the afternoon. So right in here, sometimes it'll look like we're going to go up like this, and we start shanking. So this is 2:30 right here, and turn this into a 2. And if you are long here, you just want to be paying very close attention to this upside move. Like, did we get a new high there? We did not. So you want to be watching your stops in here, and you definitely don't want to be slipping underneath. Let's say we're long here, and you don't want to be slipping underneath with a new low over here and start dragging us down into this 2:30, or they will flush you early in the market. So, and especially around these times, like today, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday in particular, into these QOPEX kind of things, we can get some violence in here. I think it's not going to happen here, but if we're wrong, we do want to manage this trade. Okay, just pay very close attention to it. I'll be watching this with you closely. I want to read to you. Hold on a second. I'm going to read to you something here from Charles McElligott. We like Pravorsky, and we like Charlie McElligott, we like Larry Williams, we like the Bob Kendalls of the world, and we like the other guy there from Rubner. We like Rubner a ton. There's a couple other guys, but not on the top list. Like, top list is usually like Pravorsky, Rubner, McElligott, Larry Williams, stuff like that. Bias is still the upside. If they see anything that's like, oh my God, we're going to plunge early, I will let you know. We're not there yet, but if we do, I'll let you know. And you can see this half an hour keeps moving higher and higher and higher and higher, pushing us and driving us higher. There's a bunch of momentum underneath pushing us up, so just be aware of that. We'll look at that. If we end up going up here, we'll look for that plunge. I don't have it drawn really deep in here. It doesn't always happen, but if it does happen, we'll pay attention to it, to the downside. If you're in the pro Discord right now, congratulations, we're making money. We're going to keep making money. Let me go back to that pro chat right now. I fucking love you, Parlay for Days, man. Fucking A, man. I love you, brother. Just stay long, man. I got you, brother. I got you every trade, man. I might lose 1 out of 10, but this is number 3 in a row in that pro, because the market chat gets really busy, so I can just be in there and in the pro chat and nice and clean and easy. You upgraded and you paid for the next 10 years. Fuck yeah, brother. It's life-changing, isn't it? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I like hearing that, man. I remember that when we go on a string of losses. I have done that. I have gone on a string of losses. I've had like a lot of wins, and then all of a sudden I'd be like, boom, 3 in a row, and I'm like, fuck me. And the worst part is, if you don't hindsight trade, you have to stay with the plan. Unless you consistently start losing. Let me see if I can get this thing up here. Here we go. Nomura. Now, a few things. If you're a pro trader with us, I should lay this out. If you're a supporter trader with us, we've got Dr. CS. He's got a Bloomberg terminal. He drops hammers in our Discord. If you're a pro trader with us, you get full access to white papers from some of these heavy hitters, and this is one of them. I think Riding the Nar posted it in the Discord earlier today, and I'm going to read this. Can I download this? This is invite-only stuff, right? Nomura writes notes for their members. We're going to open this up. Can I? Yeah, I got it. Tight here. See if I can bring this up in here and bring this over, get rid of this. How do I get rid of that? I don't want that. The view. What's with this view here? Fit to page. Nope. Hold on, I gotta do this in somewhere else. This fucking viewer sucks. How do I fucking get rid of this fucking viewer? I don't like this viewer. There we go. Let me, give me a second here. So much better. Just 1 second here, boys and girls. There we go. I'm going to read this to you right now, and as we go higher and talk to you, gather around the fire pit and gather around the gray dildo of love. And who could have known? Another weekend. Hold on, let me make this a little bit smaller here. Who could have known another weekend of nothing ever happens and doomers? Now, forced hedgers are getting increasingly uncomfortable. I haven't read this yet, but I already know what it's going to say. Because they're looking for bigger down moves here. Not this slow move all the way to the downside right now. And the window for doom is increasing yet decreasing at the same time, lending itself to volatility, heading into a bunch of mechanical things the market has to do for quarterly OPEX. And then like the bears want to be farther out of trend and to the end of the month. I'd explained this to you earlier in the week, like you need to break trend, up or down, doesn't matter, significantly to break that trend. And that isn't happening at this moment. And some mechanical things in the market are turning us to the upside as we get into the end of this quarter. Another weekend of nothing ever happens in doomers. Forced hedgers are getting increasingly uncomfortable as the vol underperformance dynamic, as the next shoe drop begins to pick up steam as the S&P itself just stays in the same sideways chop range, with stocks refusing to break down. Sound familiar? Last Monday on the 9th, after the S&P futures had hit an overnight low of 6584, I wrote about the 3-ish paths for stocks, specifically closing with this point. The most perverse scenario, however, is a further equities grind sideways to slightly down, but no crash, no shocks. And you saw over this weekend, this past weekend here, you saw there was a lot of uncertainty with the White House, and the White House went on the offensive this weekend to try to get rid of some of that uncertainty. The Treasury Department did as well. And even if it's not perfect or what I wanted to see or whatever, they did make that attempt over the weekend. We talked about that on Monday. On Monday morning on the show, we talked about that. And on Sunday in the Discord, I talked to them about that. I said, they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. So if you're looking for that down Sunday, you might not get it this Sunday because of what they did this weekend. And to further that conversation, Trump has done more of that over last night into today. He's trying to firm up the idea that it's going to be a short, it's going to be 3 weeks, 2 weeks tops. There'll be some damage in that time period, but it's not something that we can't triage to get through. And we're going in there no matter what, whether we have partners or not. They should join us, but if they don't, doesn't matter. And the more information pipe flow, even if it's fake, even if it's propaganda, if you can give enough information flow that gives people things to talk about so that that dead space or dead airspace is not filled with other information from other sources, particularly Iran or anyone else out there. Now, whether you like this or not or agree with it or not doesn't really matter. It's the reality, and the reality, you have to acknowledge it. So sound familiar? So he says 3. The most perverse scenario, however, is a further equities grind sideways to slightly down, but no crash, no shocks. While at the same time, and despite not cratering or even going full panic, equities index is unable to make new highs with Mag 7. The AI trade leadership, as it has proven over the past few months, with index stalling despite the recent participation in leadership of the other 490 stocks, from cyclical value to defensive base bond proxies, which clearly can't hold up the market on their own, let alone feed new highs off, especially as cyclicals are set to bleed into growth shock implications for said economically hold up the market on their own, let alone feed new highs off, especially as cyclicals. Oh my God, I'm going to stop talking about that. I'm going to explain what he's saying here for you. Really fucking simple. God damn, this guy goes on. I mean, he sounds like me sometimes. Fucking just going off and off and off and off, and no one's following those. They have his glazed over eyes. I'm going to explain what he's saying to you right now, and top line it for you, real fucking simple. And I've gone over this for you already. Where if you're going to break major trend, you need this VIXy, this OPEX, this month end over here, and you have mechanical buying back of this doom. This is month end right here. No, sorry, I got this wrong. Month end is right. God damn it, that's wrong too. This is QOPEX over here. No, this is VIXy over here. VIXy's supposed to be on Wednesday. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing over here. This QOPEX, this is month end over here. And I want you to watch like where trend is. Trend is right here, right? And you're being given the opportunity to plunge us down enough before this mechanical stuff, so that we're out far enough range that we start actually breaking down into this new quarter, and the new flows come in or not, or new flows are selling, or that coupled with hedging that are very negative. And before this mechanical stuff happened, and it's not happening. We have happening is we don't have that capitulation blood down below. We tried it again with a new low over here, and now we have the mechanics of the market attempting to bring us higher and suck us back into this trend. And so what McGilligot is telling you is that one of these outcomes is if the U.S. starts to get their shit together, and if the U.S. starts to actually escort ships, then you got boots on the ground and Marines over here and 82nd Airborne over there, and you got SOAR coming in and hunt and killing, and then you get partners involved, and we start trading sideways. And that was your seasonal low. And we start looking up into April and March. And so he's basically telling you, simplified, he's saying we got to get back down here. Now you have another chance on Vixpiration, the QOPEX pull to get us down in here. So it's not like you can't get down there. He's just giving you the different scenarios. He's saying to you, hey, we get sucked back up in here, and, Vixpiration's up being this, get rid of the VIX, burn the VIX down before the new contract. Now all of a sudden we're too high, and all of a sudden we're skating in here. And then you get some good news from the White House, and before you know it, we're back on track again. That's an outcome that's possible, and that's what he's telling you. Now, he goes on to say, let me go back down here. He goes back on to say, we're grinding higher and higher and higher right now. Just be careful of this 230 thing that I told you about earlier. Just keep your eyes on the rules, right? You can use these rules in every time frame that I described to you. Right? Just going to watch that closely here in this 230 hour. Doesn't mean we're going to shank or anything. Just follow your fucking rules to grind higher and higher and higher. So, he goes on to say here, in other words, the downside hedges, gamma people are spending risk budget on fail to pay. Let me see if I can bring this up a little bit here. This is a little absurd here. Needs to be a little bit higher. The gamma people are spending risk budget on fail to pay out because there's no crash and just a grinding leak, which, God, this is horrible. I don't know why this is this terrible, but I need to turn the thing up or something. Here, I'm going to move this over. It's just too absurd, too small to read. Just hold on a second here, guys. It's too absurd to read like this. I got to read this somewhere else. This means that said hedges are no longer needed to simply get unwound, which is in painful fashion sees a plus delta bought back and creating this offsetting flow that is helping the market from selling off. And I'll go on the record right now saying that I think we're already in stage 3. All of that Iran inflation vol equals rate vol, U.S. labor cracking, private credit, worst case scenario, downside risk, and crash that was bought over the recent weeks is now increasingly burning holes in buy side's already slim P&L and risk budget. So today is about the reverse pucker as the holders of the hedges themselves are choking. Vol, and this is another thing, when we went into last Friday, it said to be careful over the weekend of a bloodbath over the weekend if conditions don't improve with this Iran thing. And of course, we think that people actually positioned for that roll into Monday rather than just being risk off on buying. You just sit back, relax, and don't do anything. Turned into we're going to fucking melt down on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday into Monday. That failed to materialize. Now, the vol and V-vol underperformance gaining steam. VIX versus SPX, VVIX, and VIX one-day moves today following a similar move on Friday. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on a second. Short-dated S&P downgrade hedges just keep coming off in waves. Listen to that closely. Short-dated S&P downside hedges just keep coming off in waves. As proxy, look at the below net delta imbalance for SPY options in aggregate last week. Positive delta from sold puts absolutely dwarfed deltas from calls over the course of the week as markets simply refused to crack. Yet at the same time, equities remain de-risked. Lower grosses, lower nets, massive asset managers selling in S&P futures, 1% historical, 1 week selling from them. Now, there's something important to note here. I want to show you guys something interesting. Something that I noticed. I think I talked about it last night in the Discord briefly, and I just want to talk to you guys about it to clarify it. Let me just bring this up for you guys. You can kind of see when the market is like risk offish and bearish versus this is actually a good way to this is actually a really good thing to be watching here. Let me show you this. It doesn't help really much, but it doesn't really help with much except for maybe sentiment. But what's fascinating is you want to be paying very close attention to when are we selling. So are we selling right before a bell, and then dumping right on open on an expectation of going higher, or are we selling like in the middle of cash market, New York cash market? Are we being trapped underneath again? Like in here, this is underneath right at the close, and then a dumping before we get to cash market. See how they're buying cash right here? They bought cash right here. This is telling you that the sentiment is we're going to go higher. And you can actually see when the difference changes and we begin selling in cash market. Like that's a big, but this started at the day, in the middle of the day. But I want you to see this like down in the daytime, then down over here, right? Then more down in cash market, more down in cash market. Now all rips are being sold. You can actually see if we're selling inside of cash market versus like the close, after hours, overnight, pre-market, right at the open selling to set the tone for the day. Hey, we're going to be trending down today, right at 9 a.m. And you can kind of see this turn up here, this buying it all back in cash market. You can see it in here. There's a little bit of like buying it back in cash market, right? Couldn't slip underneath the hourly trigger over here. So it's like buying it back here and then buying it back over here and then more of it again today, like it's buying back. Price action. When does that end, or does it end? And he's discussing right now like this sentiment and this should happen and that should happen and this is not happening. The cost of hedging. And he's saying short-dated S&P downside hedges just keep coming off in waves. You can see that in this price action when we're actually selling versus when we're not selling. We were selling during cash market. We're no longer. This week, at least, we stopped. And that's kind of a testament to the changes over the weekend that you have to acknowledge. Listen closely here. You have to acknowledge. And then the further developments on Monday and today, where the message is getting a little bit clearer. The Marines have disappeared. No one knows where they are. We know for sure. This is kind of publicish information. It's not private anymore. There are people leaking this everywhere. I can probably say what I shouldn't or I haven't said to you publicly. I have 3 people. My family is known for serving the military. In the military, I have a large family. And my wife's family too. We both come from military backgrounds, and we have 3 people in total that we know that were cut new orders to fight in this fight, and so they're calling everybody up. Now this is all leaking publicly. You can kind of see it now. You'll see comments in places where people are like, "Oh, I just got orders," where they were, either in the reserves or the guard or something like that. So the information this past week has been improving in the terms of uncertainty of what's going to happen, and oh my God, this is going to happen and that's going to happen. There's more counter information on that. Be careful at this 230 mark. I was talking to you about this earlier. There's another couple things right here. We can watch this one right here. I want to watch this one right here. Watch that closely. Just make sure we don't take a nosedive into the close. We are coming into VIXpiration tomorrow. VIXpiration sometimes is a big, huge up day, especially when we're in down moves like this. But VIXpiration is normally known for really, really negative bearish down moves. So we have to be very conscious of that heading into tomorrow. Now, he goes on to say here, and it's more of the same on the VIX side, whereas previously communicated, the ETN net long Vega continues being heavily unwound, monetized with another 13 million of Vega supply last week and making massive 40 million Vega supply over the past 1 month as net long VIX ETNs are redeemed. That means we're coming into the end of a VIX cycle, and I made all this money. So I want you to, maybe we can simplify this for you, if I can. So you have a window here, top right. So you have a win. It's not that the VIX can't go back up, we can't crash or anything, but you have the mechanics of coming back in a trend. You have the mechanics of coming back in a trend of the S&P 500, right, that I showed you earlier. We're getting sucked back in a trend into a new contract roll across the board. 4 contract rolls. They used to be on the same day. Now it's 3 in one day, and then the VIX contract does it separately. That's why it's no longer quad witching. It's now triple witching, but you can still call it triple witching. And so we're at the end of this price or time, right? Price or time, the window that you have for this explosive move up, right? And then this one right here, this one in particular. I want you to see this one right here. This is the Monday and Sunday. Right here is Friday, right? So your window for VIX to skyrocket, boom up here. And then this is what the VIX gang wanted. Vol gang wanted this on Monday. Wake up Monday morning, jackpot. And when you don't wake up on Monday morning with that jackpot and you start hearing the fucking federal government and fucking treasury and the president all saying, oh yeah, we got a plan, we're going to do this, and we're gonna fucking jawbone this. What happens here is if you're looking for that vol rip on Monday, what we're doing is, because mechanically we're ending the
Speaker says the Strait of Hormuz situation won't return to its pre-war status.
Voice mute.
turn that guy off for a minute. What you're going to have happen is you're rolling the VIX contract, so we're now selling down into the VIX contract over here. Now, tomorrow we get a contract roll. The idea here is that we're going to get some fucking rip. Again, you get another chance, if not right away, down the road. Whether that's right away tomorrow, next day, or whether it's next month or whatever. You play again, right? Play again to watch out. They're trying to dump you right now to the downside on S&P 500. They have a quick roll here. You should be given a chance to get out above at 671.58. So the idea is that they're selling down now into this VIX roll for tomorrow. And now VIXpiration is actually tomorrow. Now thereafter, you'll see this newfound, hey, let's get long the VIX. And in particular, I want to show you something here. So this is March right here. And I want to show you the VIX. I'm just got a VIX calendar here. Give me a second here. And the VIXpiration calendar for February was on February 18th. Right here. And you see how as we came into this VIX calendar, they ramped up the VIX, sold it down, right? And then you get the new month up a little bit, and then big ups here, and then big ups here. So you would expect something similar. Coming down here, VIX up, come into the new month over here, and it starts to climb yet again. Okay? Now, there's a problem here. If we don't escape, if we can't escape the trend in S&P 500, and let's say you're jacking up the VIX in here, we haven't escaped, and all of a sudden we're not dropping enough, you could see something, into this here, right? Down into here, maybe a little bit higher, but then some supply come in by the 15th. And then it's like selling it down again. So you get 1, 2, and 3 down here. So the window for bearishness is small. It's small. So he goes on to say, let me go back over here so you can watch this price action over here. Put some price, put this back on. Hold on, bottom right-hand side. Excuse me. Why is that not coming up? What's going on here? Leave that there. And it's more of the same on the VIX side, as we've previously communicated. ETN net long Vega continues being heavily unwound, monetized with another 13 million Vega of supply last week, making a massive 40 million Vega, and making some of the lowest aggregate, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter right now. We already explained it. VIX ecosystem running out of juice for a negative convexity vol squeeze between options dealer positioning and VIX ETN flows. In its wildly popular hybrids trading all over the place, to which aren't cooperating, with everybody and their uncle doing these contingents to cheapen still too expensive downside hedges, i.e. recently grabbed oil up, stocks down, and rates higher, stocks down trades, going through last week, all seeing both legs go wrong way versus today's price action. As I've noted over the past few weeks, if equities market stays sideways to grinding but can't gap lower, it's going to start bleeding people who still sit overhedged as low single stock correlation, high dispersion continues to crush realized volatility. So this is kind of pissing off the crash crowd. Now, they're likely going to get some relief. When I just showed you that February VIX thing, you still have some catalysts here. Now, whether you get these catalysts where we go into a high on daily trigger to reject and go down again to rip that VIX higher, or even tomorrow into VIXpiration or the FOMC meeting that's tomorrow, you get some kind of like bearish, hawkish Fed. You get like if I would not be shocked if you see. I don't think you're going to see like hawkish Powell, but like hawkish Powell is going to try to protect the market. I'm going to tell you that right now. He's not going to come out tomorrow and be like, yeah, let's burn the market down because of the volatility in Iran. He's not going to say that to you. He will acknowledge at some point tomorrow, hey, look, if this thing blows out of control, we have the closure is longer than expected, we'll react accordingly. If inflation starts ripping, we'll start raising rates. That'll send the market lower tomorrow. If you're a bear, that's what you're looking for, because you got VIXpiration and FOMC meeting. Nice primed up weakness into tomorrow. You also have the QOPEX pin into expiry for all these options that are expiring, which is likely lower. It's like 653 or something like that, 648, 649. So the bears still have some catalysts, even if they don't get it through Iran. Now he says, as I've noted over the past week, if equities market stays sideways to grinding but can't gap lower, it's just going to start bleeding people who still sit overhedged as low single stock correlation. High dispersion continues to crush realized vol. Now, you still have some, if you're a bear and you're hedged and overhedged, you still have catalysts. You got some big ones. You got really big ones. And even if we're going to go up in April, they're going to still want a fucking low to grab. So you have still have some time here for new lows or a seasonal low or a run down to 640 or something like that. We broke 680 already. We're still underneath that 680. That is the whole basis for bulls. So like the reality here is, are the bulls above 680? No. Have they made two highs above 680 and are starting to go higher? They're above the daily trigger? No. We're still in bear town down here. Don't ever think for a minute that we're not. He goes on to say, when this upper 90% RV rip attractive crash demand in recent weeks, but no, you don't need to hear any of that. One big question I've posed to clients these past few weeks has been about a scenario where due to growing insensitivity to the Iran conflict and where stocks begin grinding higher and threatening to hit some sort of escape velocity, does the market eventually trade short because nobody owns enough of it after cutting nets, grosses, both by selling longs, instead of eventually pivoting to the chase upside? I don't know. That's a big question. I think that's going to matter if we're in trend or not for the beginning of the new quarter. I think that's going to matter. I think it matters how the hedges come out, how that impacts the market as dealers chase that move lower. If we're coming into like the first of the month and we're low, and you get the hedging aspect, and as soon as dealers stop chasing that, if we're not below trend, yeah, they'll buy the dip. If we're below trend, they're going to sell, and we'll amplify that downside move. And hey, even a vol pullback, like I'm highlighting today in the note, we are still seeing more downside added. Big hedge vol buy trading just a bit ago. He says, but the more we continue to absorb said consensus, which is fighting the move in vol, then risks become very source of buyers are high, buyers are higher, equities flows, and hedges keep doing little, and vol leaks out as gamma doesn't help us from ongoing slow leak without a vol shock or gap lower. So these puts keep unwinding, and the delta is bought back by the billions, and we keep running in place. This note from him, if I had to top line this note, he's giving you what I think I've already given you for outcomes over the next few days here, with like, hey, we know the sellers are above us. We know that the sellers are above us in a pretty big way. We know that they're all parked right in here. Like they're all right here. We can just show you where they are. All these big sellers, they're right here. And they're right here. I think right there. Let me just check it. Make sure. Yeah, they're right there. This is right where they are. They're right in here. and they're right in here. So it's not like the sellers are losing at any point right now. And if anything, if you're looking for this reset, you're getting chances of it right now. Like if you like the idea of volatility, if you like the idea of continue to crash, continue to be down, and hey, we're in sell the rip right now, you're being given opportunities to get short here, and likely you're going to get another chance of it somewhere up in here at 678. And you have the catalysts still ahead of you. You have the fucking OPEX catalyst. You have the FOMC catalyst. You have the month-end catalyst. You have the roll of all of these contracts on VIX and on equities and futures. You have a ton of reasons to still stay bearish here. Now, if we're up here, and everyone knows we're still not in buy equities yet until we're above here, but if we start floating up here enough, and you get the roll of the hedging on the first, if you're up here fucking around too long and you don't get any Iran doom, and you can't continue to get any lower, I can't show it in this chart, but so somewhere over there, if you're floating around up here too much and you're like fucking around and we pop up on a squeeze and then we're back down into that trend into the beginning of the month, that could be a problem. But what does that matter to you? You're already getting hedged here. If you see this in the beginning of the month, you're going to have to close on a low for monthly flows to go up anyways on those hedging flows in the first. It's going to give you the out anyways. Does that make any sense to you? I don't know if it does or doesn't, but if you're looking for opportunities to hedge the market, they should be on highs up here. And even if you get caught in this too high, but then those hedging flows come in for the first of the month, you're still going to be given an exit opportunity, the April 5th or something, or 15th, 12th or something like that on this pull up into April. You're still going to be able to get out of those hedges. So if you're like a bear and you want puts, or you want to hedge the market with VIX, these are the two places to do it. Somewhere in here. And even if you pop up into the beginning of the month, you're still going to come back down for those new flows to go higher. And if you're still in trend to the upside, where are you? Here and here? You put like a 3-month put hedge on, or fucking 6 months or a year, or a VIX hedge. You're still going to be given the opportunity to get the fuck out before the big contract roll for the quarter. So I'm not really seeing this like argument. Let me just bring this back over here. I'm not really seeing this argument right now for I don't know if it's anger or whatever. You can just look at February and it'll explain that. It'll show the same story. Now in February, the VIX ran up higher, much higher into March. the February VIX expiration for the month of March. If you come into, if you replay that same thing for March into April, you're still going to be given an opportunity to close that bearishness if we're back in trend in like first week, second week of March. And that where are we at right now? Let's say the 17th. So you got Trump already telling you 2-3 weeks, bro. Like, listen to how that fits neatly and nicely like a package. Like Trump's telling you, hey, next 2-3 weeks, we're going to resolve this whole entire fucking thing. So it's leading to uncertainty amongst the sell side. But in all honesty, it doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter what Trump's saying to you on these highs, where we know sellers are. If you're hedging the market there, and let's say we come into 2 or 3 weeks, and let's say we blast up and then back down, you're still going to be, if it ends up turning into buy the dip and everything's resolved or going up, at worst case scenario, you might take a small dings, bats, bangs, and booms, but you're not going to be on fire or anything. And we're still again underneath trend. We're still again underneath the daily trigger. So I wouldn't lose hope at this point if I were you as a seller. I would just say what I said to you earlier this week. As I said it yesterday too. You're going to get a couple chances here to hedge in a high. You're likely going to get some kind of return to the daily trigger. or in or around there. We're on a 1 minute chart right now. If you look at this in a bigger frame, you're likely going to get a chance to hedge for that outlook that you have, or I have, or anyone else that's, hey, we're going to go down. So just make sure you're timing it correctly. If you're a sell side, just be patient, wait for those highs, put your fucking hedge on, close your fucking laptop, stop looking at it, and then you come back and if you hear, set an alert for like a Trump thing saying the war is over, or come back in the first week of the new month. I mean, every month, guys, every quarter, every month when they roll those, and especially on quarter, every single quarter roll, even if we're bullish, you will see that downside move. Now, inversely, if the hedging is extremely bearish and we are going down, you're gonna we're not gonna go up and Trump's not gonna save the market the first week or whatever. That down move from that hedging activity in the first month, it's gonna be a fucking bloodbath. It's gonna go straight the fuck down. It's gonna make new lows in the market. It's gonna be fucking terrible, and you're like, yeah, I put my hedge on early back in March 17th, March 20th, and it's now finally printing. I'm a happy guy. I know you can't be happy today or in 2 hours or something like that, but you're going to be extremely happy if we start rolling to that downside into the new month and into the deadline that Trump's creating of 2 or 3 weeks from today. Okay, so I think I got through the Nomura stuff. What else do I have here? It is now 2:39 in the afternoon. Market is still stalling here. They trapped you in right here, trapped me in too. I'm long here, by the way. So I got to wait for an out. I got to try to get out of this at some point. This is where my entry was over here. So I'm a little bit close to where I need to be to get out. See how I'm long here? Making money. They sent me right down back over here. They gave me a chance to get out over here. I'm still long right now. I should close here, but I'm going to give it a bit. I'm going to give it just a little tiny bit more. Because I'm telling you, because these mechanical events we got coming up here, I do think we close today going vertical. And we'll talk at around 2:30 about this VIXpiration tomorrow. I really, truly want to see this VIX get fucking hammered into this roll, especially if I'm still have this viewpoint of doom. I still have this viewpoint of doom. We're still underneath the daily trigger. But I think that they're going to kill the VIX here to get long on VIX even more, at least into the close today. Give that opportunity. We had a chance to go down today to start the VIX roll early, but they haven't done it. So I'm assuming we're going to roll or trade higher. The only thing that I would say here that's bothering me, if there's anything bothering me about this price action right here, about tomorrow, would be FOMC. FOMC, this behavior here reminds me of FOMC. Into tomorrow, where we just start fading sideways, and then we fade right down into you get the VIXpiration going, roll the contract, blood, and the doom with the Fed tomorrow. Now, FOMC. As we talked about VIXpiration, right? And now we're going to talk about FOMC. FOMC. I don't expect cuts tomorrow. I'll check right now and see if anything's changed. Maybe I missed something. But I will look right now. I'll just go up here and check it up here. Oh, Amazon just cranked. Amazon CEO an internal meeting to double AWS sales, $600 billion by 2036. Keep an eye out on Amazon. Amazon CEO previously expected $300 billion, now saying 200 or 600 billion, maybe playing off a little bit of Nvidia stuff. 3-month yield. Let me just check this really quick for tomorrow, and it's just parked sideways here. There's a little bit of down movements in the 3-month. It's down at 3.69 right now. Just check this 6-month. See if there's anything that'll help us into tomorrow for the preview. 6-month is heading higher right now. It's at 3.681. So what 6-month is saying right here is that don't expect a Fed that's going to cut. Expect a Fed that's going to say they're going to monitor the situation tomorrow. I do expect this FOMC to be a little bit of a not a catalyst for bulls to go up. I don't see that. I see like a non-event. I see VIXpiration as the main driver here. And if anything, you might hear the Fed make some commentary, a little bit more hawkish commentary that that if this gets out of control, they'll use their tools to lower inflation. But we're not there right now. We are not there right now. Let me just check something else here. Price isn't there right now for a Fed put either, or executive put. Let's check a few things here really quick. The ceasefire discussions, market playbook. Goldman, one Delta desk head warns dip buyers. Stock market sell-offs will soon have more follow-through. Oh my God, we got everybody wants more doom. What if everyone else is wrong about the how the market is positioned? That's going long. That's the contra trade. Stock market is underestimating tailside risk. I'm looking to see if there's anything about FOMC, but I'm not seeing anything. Like, nobody fucking cares. And I don't think they should either. I think it's a non-event. Rates trapped. Oil dictates next move. Good. That's a good top line way to describe it. Let's read through some of this stuff here. Oh my God, there's a picture of doggone it. Hold on here. Where's that picture? Why is there a picture of doggone it in here? Just kidding. So, fuck, I gotta get out. Hold on here. I gotta get out of this long here. I should have gotten out when I had the chance over here. Give me one quick second here, guys. Fucking breaking my own rules here. I'm gonna switch here to sell side. Made some puts. Watch closely here. There's that right here is the 1 hour. You're gonna flush this down. There's the flush right here. And I'm going to give you the, oh, sorry, hold on. I don't even think it needs to go that high. Maybe. Right there. Oh, I drew that wrong. It's right there. Hold on here. I gotta, like, my nose has got like crap all over it. Yeah, sorry. Hang tight here, guys. I'm trying to read a couple things here in the background. Dude, reset that thing so I can move that over. I don't need that. There you go. Six, 7, 1, 5. Now we're so primed for a squeeze here. We kind of closed that gap up there, but left some behind a little bit more down there to 670, 60. Hold on, I'm going to stay long here. I got to hold on a second, guys. I got something going on. I'm going to fucking switch again. I'm getting cut up here. I'm going to go back to long here. Six, 7, 1, 5. Nah, we're parked right on that fucking we're parked right on that fucking gamma bar right there. 6725, 6730, 6735. It's not that much higher. I think we might stay parked right in here. Yeah, 1 second here, guys. So I'll check this 2 days here. I'm gonna wait for this to load up here. Hold on, guys. I'm back to long again too, by the way. Sticking with the uppies into the close here. The only problem that I see here, no, I don't see any problem here. The only problem that I see here is maybe we don't get up into this part here. Give me 1 quick second here. Come on. Fucking Christ. This fucking hate the fucking brokerage sometimes. Everything is good. Let's look at expectations into tomorrow. Why is this thing only creeping? Expectations into tomorrow. Nothing's changed. Get rid of this so you can see it. Out here. A hard time putting this on. I don't know why. These are expectations for tomorrow and today into the bell. This is Tuesday, 1600. Should be the open tomorrow at 9 a.m. Where's 9 a.m.? Wait a minute. Hold on a second here, guys. I'm having a hard time drawing this. Wednesday, 9 a.m. This is 2 p.m. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this fucking... Jesus Christ. Hold on here. Thursday or Wednesday. God damn, that pissing me off. I don't know what's going on. I'm having problems right now with my right there. That's the open. This is your Vixiration dump. There's your hourly trigger right there. That'll turn to a 4-hour. This is the gap to close over here. This is holding us in for the intraday stuff. The only thing that I can't tell you about tomorrow is this right here. This is the 2 p.m. tomorrow. Wednesday, 2 p.m. The bigger thing we need to be conscious of is, does Fed Chair Powell send us below this, just to right here or down here? You know, to start making our way lower, something Fed Chair Powell says. I don't think he's going to do that. I don't think you're going to see like hawkish Fed Chair Powell, but just be aware that there's two key points to this outlook right here for tomorrow. One, I expect us to move up into the open tomorrow. That's a big one right here. The target will be 674. Maybe a pop up to 675 to get that supply. Let me show it to you right here. This is where supply should be. This is the morning. Send us down on supply. Now, the bigger question is, so if you got a long here for tomorrow, you get out in the, you'd be hoping if you're a bull at like 2 o'clock that you're going to get some kind of blood down here. But you can't bank on it. You just got to wait for that 2 o'clock, 2:30 doom. You got to wait for this like 2 o'clock, 2:30. There's 1500. So somewhere, yeah, right in there, to see how deeply this goes to the downside. But I am bullish into the close. I'm bullish on the open tomorrow for a target of 670, 674.93 or something like that. So somewhere in here. If you wake up tomorrow morning, be conscious of this 673.25. It gets a little sloppy in here. There's risk at 674. This is where the FOMO trade is up in here. You could leave a runner on if you wanted for a pop and drop into the rest of the day. The only thing I would say about this trade here is if this goes to shit, you're looking to lose the half an hour and hourly trigger right in here. Right we are. Just inside of here, just be conscious of flushing into the close of the day today, any of that kind of stuff. But the trade is up. Let's look at the 1 hour on this expectation really quick. Into this close. We've been dicking around in here. We got sent to the Hurt Locker this morning into 12 o'clock. Now grinding higher. And this is that same box right here. The hourly trigger's coming up. There's 3 p.m. 15:30. And 1600. And 2:30, we didn't get the plunge. We kind of got the plunge, didn't we? There's the 230 plunge. It's probably bottom. There may be a trader looking to get a long lower like down here on that cross of the hourly trigger. Watch out for that. Up into this bell right here. I can't say that won't happen right there because we did lose support in here. But I'm long already. I have my calls are now for tomorrow instead of today. So if worst case scenario, add. Let's open that up for you right here. I'm not on this down trade. It might get flushed. If it does, I'll add to it. But I went long over here and then got sent back down. I had some puts here for a brief minute. Then I got some calls. I'm just going to stay long here for tomorrow. Now, if we plunge down here, I'll add to the position just to go up here to 674 for tomorrow. I was going to get calls farther out in time for Thursday to capture the 678, but I'm just going to do if I can capture the 678 for early or capture the 674. We've got 670 Cs right now for tomorrow. So I think I just stick with that. I think that's for this one over here. I think that's the 4-hour right there. This is the baddies right here. There's your cross of the hourly and the weekly. Could be an attractor here. So entry here for there. And the reason I'm already here is because I'm afraid of the gamma up here. There's like a gamma pin above. That's 673. There's a gamma pin right where we are, but there's also a gamma pin higher at 6723, 6730. This might be a trap. I can't tell. Now, there's another problem here, too. The moment we hit 676, 678, the idea is we're going to trade down to 666, 670. Let me just check this really quick. $670 or $667 is the halfway point. $669 is the low on Wednesday. The midway point is 667.22, and it could go as deep as 663 depending upon how ugly VIXpiration and FOMC is. I think we got that right. I'm looking at it right now. It looks right. Right there. Trying to get this exact here. Save that. Half-hour trigger is crossing SPX right now. Be extremely careful of squeezing here. SPX, half-hour trigger, crossing the hourly trigger right as we speak right now. I gotta delete this for a minute to just print this up for some people. And I'll put them right back in line here in just a minute. Where? That back over there. All right. You just can't see it. Hold on. Give me one more second here, guys. Six, 760. Hang tight 1 second, guys. Wrong one. Oh, yeah. Keep on going. Keep on squeezing up there into the close. Sorry, I'm like trying to draw something out here for this is FOMC. I gotta delete that so I can just put it in the bucket. I'm gonna put this right back here in a minute. Just hold on. Fucking thing over there too. Sorry to take this stuff. I'll pick some pictures up for the Discord here. I don't know if we can get that high. Man, that's a big fucking rip in there. I think they're going to step in at 6,750. Net. It isn't that bad. 685 is actually 685. God damn. The sellers are higher now. They're at 685. 6850. 6785 for today would be the high hit. Next pain 6755. We are lower than it. There's no fucking stopping at 6785 is the first rejection point for tomorrow. 685 for tomorrow. I was gonna sell it if we get up there today, but maybe I leave it on. This pin here is because of the on 4 hours because of the intraday gamma. If this stuff pulls off, though, it could go higher. It could sneak up here after the bell. And the pin is like right here at 67. I think this is 6720. So 6720, 25, 30, 35 up here. 6760. There's 2 dates for tomorrow. So there's like a pin above it. There's a pin above here. Or not a pin. There's resistance tomorrow up here. Six seven six zero, and then 6675. Let's go look at this together. So like into the end of today, when the gamma blows off, there's like right here, and then this is the expected gamma for 2 dates for tomorrow down here. So we're like up here into close today, open tomorrow, and then down here to the 70s. Not exactly that deep. It's like right here. So we could still sweep down here. We could still you could still theoretically say, yeah, we'll sweep down here anyways. Now what's fascinating is into Thursday, Friday. It gets messy to the downside. And like if we're trapped down here tomorrow, for Thursday, as of right now, for Thursday, Friday, 660 is the target down there. And there's the pin for Friday for QOPEX down here. So if they can rein us in up here into tomorrow, send us down. If they can get us down like right here into tomorrow. Friday pin right here, 660 put wall. Now the unwind thereafter, I don't know. There's that big 660 down there. The question becomes, like, after this OPEX pin down here for QOPEX, we don't roll the contracts until Friday. This is what gamma map looks like. Doesn't necessarily mean we trade this, but there's like a pin down here for Friday close. Right down there. And the bigger question becomes between here and the 30th. Do we look for the liquidity grab in the first over here on the upside instead of the downside? There's the 1600. So you'd finally hit the 678 up here. Like somewhere over here, and then gets sucked back into the first. Or the negative flows come in over here. So like big draw above into the close, suck down in here for QOPEX. The gamma Vanna unwind up here. There's your daily trigger up here. And this kind of like, there's your bearish flows over here, like squeeze up. Bearish flows over here, but if you're too high, if you're not deep enough out of trend, well, this will send us back up again. See, we got to get down in here for the doom. You got to like hammer this down. This is possible, very possible to go down here, but probably not until after the first. Depends on what the situation is here with Trump or whatever, or Iran or whatever. There is, though, another place to short up here, either here or here. We already had a tick over here. There's one right there. So you got another chance right there, another chance right there. And another one right here. There's another chance over here to go deep. We'll leave this one in here. Just if you're looking for like further out in time, there's an unwind coming up into the bell here. It shouldn't go too high because of and the idea going to 678 or something up here as a tease. So it gets sucked up in here, gets sent back down, sucked into here for Friday or for Wednesday OPEX. And I think the unwind is up here. I just can't go too high. If this thing flattens out over here, let me just look at this on a 30-minute here really quick. Check that velocity. Man, I'll tell you what. You see this right here? Look at this daily velo on SPX. This daily velo is improving right now. This daily velo right here is showing, making me muted, but it's showing that, like this should only be a draw because of the 6600, but whatever this unwind is here, this one right here, that fucker could go right up here. Can't guarantee it's going that high, but be extremely careful on this one. Now I see what Miguel got saying to an extent. Like this like end of month, be way the fuck up here. Now I see the point he's trying to make here. So just be aware of this out there if you're watching this. I'm looking at velocity and gamma. Like gamma is saying we shouldn't go anything higher than this. And this is how you can get your real doom in here. Like if you have like your roll of hedging and we start blasting down on Monday, Tuesday down here, but like you've got the drawdown, like you got the up here, and then you get expiration, doom on FOMC, unwind all that bullshit. This is like Friday in here, and then unwind that Monday, Tuesday. If no doom or whatever, any kind of like, you know, ships being blown up or whatever over the weekend. Close the weekend on some doom. But then you've got the gamma unwind in here up into the first. So normally, like if you were trying to get long, think about like there's a trap in here for bears. If we were heading up in markets, you'd expect to trade down into this. But because we're bearish stance in the next month too, the market will should automatically squeeze up to grab liquidity to go down in April. But the like mechanicalness of this is the same mechanicalness of this, but then you've got velocity on daily basis cranking, which the problem here is if the velocity is turning up for bulls, like the moment that this is done, this mechanicalness, this could take this and just rip it. Like I bet that's this potential for that right there. I see where McGilligot's coming now. Like McGilligot's even, I see what McGilligot's saying, because I was like, they got another chance up here. Like rein this in here and then plunge it down deep enough on that like Monday, Tuesday after QOPEX. but there's a fair chance of Vanna, Charm, like this right here happening. You wouldn't do it like that. It would be something like this, but then it would go like this into like the first or so, or the, let's call it, what is this, first, second, third Friday, Monday right there. Like right there, vertical. Like woof, woof, woof. Or even this right here. And before you know it, it's exploding up here. There's the 15th right there. That's the bullshit with, I mean, you just grind in here. Grind, 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 grind. Everybody's excited. War's over. This thing could fucking moon. This isn't my bias though either. My bias is downside, but I can see McElligot's point. And my bias is like this. Stank it. Down here. Let's look at this like that. My bias is like that down there. There's your new low. Plunge that fucking thing. Something goes wrong or whatever. Like trying to get escape, trying to get escape. This thing curves up a little bit, but then there's the fucking door closure right there. And that's also where the weekly is and the daily. Big concentration here in like the first of the month. And then just start fucking cratering down here. But I can see what McElligot's saying because that daily velo is turning up. So if this thing starts squeezing too high, there won't be any escape. And then we're out of here. That's a hard one to think about here. Let me go back to the main screen here so you can see it. So you can see that there. Big blow off up here. I want out in here somewhere. I don't want to take this all the way up here. There's this is 2 p.m. over here. Let's watch this closely in this bell right here and just see what happens if they slip us underneath this daily trigger, this hourly trigger or anything. I don't think they're gonna, but $350 rip. Do I think we get the $350 rip? I don't know. I'm just long right now. I'm longing it tomorrow. I got 670 C's on. I almost got a bunch of fucking puts in here, but I think I'm gonna try to sell the open tomorrow, like 10 a.m. or something. Let them do the Harlem Globetrotter setups all morning long and tee off on a downstroke on a high on either. I'd like to sell from 73, 72 up here somewhere. I don't think I want the degens. I think I just want the gamma Vanna trade up into the bell and into the open tomorrow. I just don't know if we can get it at 350. We might not get it until after 4 p.m. We're kind of locked in here. They're trying to close on this gamma bar into the bell right into 4 p.m. So you might not get the 350 rip. They could park like right here, and then you don't get the unwind until after the bell. I don't know if you can do degen here. Yeah, the daily velocity is I was reading what Miguel got said, but not until I looked at 30-minute velo for daily velo did it look so bullish. That's where the trap is for the bears. There's a bear trade still for OPEX for the downside for Friday. So like hit a low on Wednesday, then hit the low on Thursday, Friday, park it sideways. We don't go anywhere in Friday. We just kind of like float around 6,600 all day long on Friday. But that unwind, if that mechanicalness, like if that like market mechanics, quarterly OPEX vortex stuff takes place, the moment that's done, like the closing bell, and it could happen on OPEX. I doubt it, but like over the weekend of OPEX, we should ramp the fuck out. Should get like a big Vanna charm rally. If that the daily velocity is on the side of that, it could be huge ups into at least maybe if not the 31st, it should be like that, like the first, second, third, or whatever. That end of that tail end of that week. Watch this closely here. Yeah, I think I don't know if they can. I don't know if the Bears can get down on OPEX lower than that 660. That's a pretty big fucking gamma bar. I mean, you could sweep underneath it briefly or something, but I think that it's. I mean, there's potential to go down there tomorrow. Don't get me wrong. I think at like 9 or 10 a.m., like not or 9:30, 10 a.m. I think it's dangerous. I just don't know how deep it goes. It doesn't. It looks like you can't get deeper than that until the rolling of hedges in the 31st. And if the market's too high on that rolling of hedges and dealers chasing, they're gonna get fucked. And there's time passing where Trump can say, "Oh, I fucking fixed this," or "The war is over," or whatever. If ships are moving through the fucking strait, and you have Velo on your side, and you have a gamma unwind on your side, and you have Trump telling you the war is over, it's gonna go straight fucking vertical. It's gonna go fucking. It's gonna moon. Trump confirms the delay of the Beijing meeting with Xi and Iran conflict. I think that was already known that would happen.
SEC clarifies application of securities laws to crypto assets.
I can see his point, though. I concede his point. I figured he had a. I thought he had a chance. Tomorrow, OPEX. I think sellers. I'm in more agreement with him now that sellers are in danger on whatever the high is on the 31st of on the 31st of March. If we're too high and we're in the middle of this like super ramp on, you know, like super ramp for liquidity to go down, and we're in trend, and velocity is not on their side, it could be ugly, or it could change the outlook to lower. Because the outlook right now is to reject that daily trigger and fucking sell the world, basically. But if price goes above that daily trigger, then we start rolling hedges on the first of the quarter. We can't get deep enough. If everybody's all fucking stoked and fucking Trump's, you know, hey, we solved all this shit with Iran. So that's like 2-3 weeks, right? We're the 17th right now. You know, and historically, the 20th is pretty bearish in the market. Every year, if you're looking for like a time to sell the market, it's usually March 21st. We get really fucking bearish into April. So, I mean, it's still on their side, but there's some things countering that right now. Velocity for sure, the unwind, and then the promises from the White House saying they're going to wrap this up in 2 or 3 weeks. I guess the best chance for bears is let's go back and look at that SPX chart really quick. Best chance for bears here is like not bears, but like sell side. Like he's saying that sell side's frustrated right now. The best chance for bears here is you get sucked into, like you pop, you get sucked into like FOMC, VIX-piration. And you get sucked into OPEX down here. You go into the weekend, and you kind of need like I don't know, maybe the U.S. Marines do their thing, and ships start entering, and there's like fighting and stuff over this weekend. That could potentially do it. This would be the best case they would want, because then that would limit the Vanna bullshit and the, you know, like the big squeeze and the velocity and the daily trigger could limit this. Then you get your hedging flows and dealers chasing shit.
The one-way attack drone called Lucas is an American-made copy of Iran's.
Blast it down there, and then back up over here, and there's your daily trigger.
Following the US and Israeli.
And you get more of that downside over there. So if you're looking for like the other side of the trade, like here's where the danger is for the bears. You really want this weekend to be fighting. It's horrible to say that, but if you're on that like hedged out of the ass and all that kind of stuff, you really need like this weekend the suction down below, and then you need.
Surely expecting a mock.
You need bad things to happen over here on the weekend. It's the same setup as last weekend. It's no different.
Dow 30 buy side 210 million.
Let me go over here really quick to the main screen so we can watch this. We haven't gone anywhere. It's been parked sideways. We're like strangled in on one dates right now. The market's being steered by one date gamma right now. Like the same setup is there for this weekend as it was last Friday. So they'll take a swing at it over this weekend. Hang tight here. Nope, I just had some more calls trigger. Okay, cool.
According to the Wall Street Journal, Russia is expanding help to keep Iran in fight against US and Israel, according to sources. Russia seeks to prolong the war. Russia seeks to prolong war. It is benefiting from militarily and economically. So again, Russia is seeking to prolong the war that it's benefiting from militarily and economically. Again, that's from the Wall Street Journal, citing sources. So Russia is sharing satellite imagery and drone tech with Iran.
Yeah, I see that SPX flow of funds. We haven't gotten that crank up. Usually the 22nd, 23rd is what 21st, 22nd is when we start rolling. We're a little delayed right now due to Iran bullshit. Like today's the 17th. We should be fucking squeezing tits off. I would say that chart is like, I agree with that chart, but I also think that the Iran stuff is really fucking put a damper on that shit. Or, you know, like tone or muted it or whatever. Like I think that like looking at that chart, that that seasonal composite flow of funds through March 1 to March 31. Like like if you're looking at that chart I just showed you up here. Sorry, wrong one. Where like this could be like that. See that like crank up here? Like this could be the top of it right in here. Like this is that move right here. Like there's the 13th. Like that's all you get right there. And then you get like the slow fade down. I know what you're saying it's going to go up here like this and then bomb down. Or you're saying it's going to go up here and then bomb to the downside over here. I think if I got this right. The only problem I have with this is that like knee jerking and then the magnet that's down here. It's putting a damper on like I would think we'd go down here normally and then crank up here. But this gamma down here is just, it's like a fucking magnet down here. There's the roll right here. Weak into the close here, but not weak enough where we're underneath the hourly trigger, the half an hour trigger. Still kind of good here. Need to see a lot more blood. If I do see more blood down here, I'd be scared, but not seeing that blood as of yet. Not slipping underneath the half hour hourly trigger. Yeah, we're not risk off. It's just blunted. So like look at that chart that you're looking at right now, that flow of funds chart. I'll show it again. Ready? Look at that flow of funds chart, then look at what I draw it over here for you. So look at that flow of funds chart. That flow of funds chart starts right here. And it should explode. And then fade over here. And we got problems though. We got like Iran bullshit and all the hedging and all that other shit that's fucking with this whole option map. And so we're being sucked down, and we got FOMC and VIXpiration. So that should suck us down theoretically. Like all that shit doom. And then we also have the 6900 bar is magneting right now. So right now. So it's like a suck. And so it's like muting in here. See, like a delayed reaction for this move higher. So instead of us early going like this, we're later going like this and then rolling down. I think I could be wrong here, of course, but that's why it's failing to start here. Even right now into this close, we've got a magnet into this bell. So like I still think this goes up. You know, we're fucking around in a 1 minute chart here, but you see that cross right here? Like it's looking all scary and shit, but in truth, soon as this like we've got this like we're being drawn into this bar. As soon as that's off, we should squeeze up here. But I think it gets done. I don't think it goes up here and up here. It might. That could be that flow of funds chart, but there's too much drawing down here into OPEX and this FOMC. Too much shit doom. I'm kind of seeing that right here too. We'll see if this unwinds in the overnight. That should. I didn't see the 0 to 8 like squeeze up here like 350. I saw up here. Like, hey, let's keep partying.
In Atlantic Ocean with QOPEX.
Like nice high right here. Dumped it. Nice high up here is good. They came right back in again this 4 hour. This 4 hour is that gamma bar. Just like reining us in to stop that move. We aren't under anything here, so I'm fairly happy with it. I'm not extraordinarily happy. It's not going the way I want it to go, but I think this trade is still there. We can watch it for a few minutes here and see if it keeps going higher. I had bought some, and then I had some presets down here to buy some more. So still in pretty good positioning here. My time is good. It's for tomorrow. I guess my biggest thing that I'm looking at here is, I see your point. Don't get me wrong. I don't not see your point. I think if we weren't so over fucking hedged for this fucking war shit. Stop that shit. What is this? What's going on? Sorry, stream's over, so we can do what we want to do here now. If we weren't so fucking overly hedged, these fucks want us to go down here. He mentioned that in that white paper that and what's fucked up too is this one right here is the same thing that should happen over here. Things devolve over Monday. We'll get sucked back down into this too. I just don't know if they can get that deep. Like if you can't get the fucking weekend doom down here to shank this thing. Like you need to get down here, shank this thing early, and then like stop the obvious fucking unwind down here to keep momentum on their side over here. You know, you're basically.
It's according to the ambassador.
See this weekly cross right here.
To the Republic of Turkey, a special envoy for Syria.
It's like they need to like rein that in, take that down there, hit that thing on weekend and OPEX, and that Vanna squeeze up here. They want to stop it with the hourly and the weekly to take it back down into what's a little bit farther. It's over here. You see with the 30th over here. So that what Miguel got saying basically is like, man, I can't say this on fucking. It's like words you can't say anymore, but it's like an engine when you cut fuel to it. You want to like starve it up here, and then you want to have the magnet dragging you down, and then you want to like stop it in here. This is kind of their only chance right here, because if they can't get that done. And obviously, there's an attraction to Moon right now. So if they can go up there and they can't get us down enough into the 30th, I'm assuming I guess that's Plan B as we Moon. But man, dude, there's like, if that unwind, like I don't see the unwind here. I don't see the OPEX unwind. I get what your point is. This is OPEX right here. Shit.
Earlier on in the day, you had.
It's gonna delete all this. Come back to it.
The US had encouraged Syria to consider.
So here is OPEX.
To help disarm Hezbollah.
So we're discussing something in the Discord right now where there's another concept here of a plan, which would be you pop up here tomorrow into the open. Vixie is like the worst it gets is maybe something like this in a Friday. Maybe even get down that deep for that 6,600. The unwind sends you the worst case scenario. The unwind of this, all of this options dying results in something like this, but it's like pinned in over here. Right? But the idea being that the war shit over the weekend would dump us even deeper. And so what that does is it stops man, they like we're you know what this is reminding me of? Like when the bears tell you write you a book and they fucking fuck it up. Okay, we need the last worst thing to happen here. And then we're on the 2-yard line right now, and that's it. Like you start like what needs to happen. Like I think McElligot's was kind of getting to that, where like it starts to get to the point where you need like really bad things to happen repetitively and like a hope and a prayer at the last moment to stop this suck back up into this trend. Because I'll tell you what, like if you're fucking around with trying to break trend, and we're like dicking around up here, you know, we start fucking around. If they can't get down deep enough, and all of a sudden it's fucking Gamma City and fucking Unwind City. You know, and even when you come into the fucking third, you're just down here, just like doing this stupid shit, and you're not deep enough. You know, you've only gone down that far. It's a double bottom, and then you're out of here. With that, what I'm trying to put together for you is the bear case starts getting absurd. Like, we need this to happen tomorrow. We need VIXpiration down. We need like FOMC down, and then we need the attraction to 6,000 over here, or not 6,000. Excuse me. We need like the 6,600 pin down here, and then we need the war over the weekend to send us bloodbathing doon here. Like it gets like the convolutedness of the bear case starts getting to like, wait a minute, okay, so you need us to pin 6,600 on fucking Friday, and then you're hoping on that pin in between there and the gamma unwind, you need like Marines on the ground and blood and guts everywhere, and the strait's now permanently closed. There's like ships upside down, and like the story just gets so fucking convoluted that you're like, oh god, that's not going to happen. We're going to start squeezing up here. And they come back on Monday and they're getting their faces ripped off, and then Trump's out there going mission accomplished, and fucking you know, like the nothing ever happens crowd wins again. You know what I mean? It's like I think Miguel Elliott makes a good point where you needed no concepts of a plan over this past weekend. We needed to be down here on this past Friday. And then, like, you're pitting 6,600 on OPEX. And then you, like, have more bad news on fucking the weekend. And we're just so far away from trend that you're flipping the sentiment to, like, you're so far out of fucking trend, enough out of trend, that everyone's, like, coming into, like, the first going, fuck it, all scenarios sell, you know, 6,000 puts 3 months out, and
could extend.
you know what I mean? Even if you're gonna place those trades higher, if we're down here when it's happening, then the story becomes more and more and more and more convoluted when you're not making that progress to the downside. Be careful of squeezing overnight here. We didn't get it we didn't get the squeezing into the close today, but I'll look more closely at this stuff. Yeah, I see it, Nick. I see the big angry bear. I see the chart, dude. It's funny as fuck. We're not quite at the convoluted seller story, but we're getting really fucking close. We really are. Like, you start to think about all this stuff, and it's like, oh my god, so much shit needs to go their way at this point. We're not there yet, but I would say we're there. I would say we can get there really fast on the weekend. On this weekend, we can. If we can't get down into like 660, like pin Friday, like let's say we pin 660 on Friday, but then we like come back on Monday and like things are improving in Iran, that shit ain't gonna work. Like that'll be the end of the bear case. So like if you're like down here on Friday, like close, like I don't give a fuck where we go up here. I don't give a fuck what happens. If we're just like down here at 660, And if you can't get more of that doom shit over the weekend, and we like open with no down, you know what that means right there, right? That means, you know what that means here into the first, right? It's gonna be just like this. It's gonna be just like that. It's not 7,000, but it's gonna be like up here. That's not what the Bears want. And this sure than shit is not what they're looking for up here. You see that right there, and all of a sudden, you know, you got your hedging flows here. And we haven't made any progress. Then they're buying the dip on the first week here. It's fucking shit like that. It's not convoluted yet, but it's going to be convoluted down here. Like you got one chance, two chances. This is the 2-yard line, and you can't get it done by this weekend. Like you need progress. you need like down here. Limit them up here. Fuck the bulls. You know, doom for this stuff over here. And then thinking about buying a dip here, you're like, I don't know, man. I'll wait and see if we make a new high. And all of a sudden we're down here. That's good, right? Nobody bought the dip. They're waiting, and all of a sudden it's down here. I can agree with all that, but in this velocity, let me show you guys something here. Like this velocity does not look good for bears. Look at that right there. Right now, as of today, this does not look good. Like, do you see that? Even with the suction to the downside, like you get that little suck down there to the 60s. And then it's like a higher low, and then it's like cranking up here. And this fucking thing is like, boom, boom, we're out of here. I'll give the bulls one thing. Like, I'll give the bulls one thing that I don't know if we can top line this, but this is basically your last chance as a bear. They will rip your fucking faces up and off in here. Like 1, 2, and 3. I don't know. I would say until last Friday, you had a chance of being parked here for the drop, but all this like White House executive thing is kind of improving. And then what they could do too is say, well, 3 weeks it'll be over, and all of a sudden you're fucking squeezed up here, and now you're like, well, is it improving or not? Okay, let's hedge it. And this is like the 15th down here, and if they don't fucking do this right, there's your weekly right here. You know, you got 3 weeks, and like, oh my God, is it getting better or not? And then, you know, this is like coming up here. And this thing is like coming up here, and like all of a sudden whips on back up for a new high, and we're out of here. We could plunge down here, but there is a setup for 3 weeks ain't working. We're going down that way. You know, it goes something like this. You can kind of see that. You can kind of see the setup lasting longer into April, the doom. You know, in worst case scenario, even if you get the low here, you get the April 15th deadline, that might be the ricochet up again. We could be doing this whole thing here for weeks.
Take a look at the market wrap for the USA. Posted a cautious gain as investors try to look through the information. They look through the inflation risks tied to high oil prices, even as the war in Iran showed no signs of easing. Although most stocks...
There's another setup right in here. Then you get your low down there. But there's the 15th over here, so...
But still settled above $90
you know,
a barrel.
Again, we're back up here again.
Executives pointed to strong...
We're playing this same stupid fucking game over here.
Before any fuel-driven price increases. Treasury yields and the dollar both slipped ahead of the Fed's decision. Geopolitical tensions remained elevated, and Trump stepped back from efforts to rally allies behind the war, while continuing to say that...
This is what the bears want right here.
The near shutdown of the Strait of Hormuz continued to disrupt energy markets. Israel said it killed Iran's security chief, Ali Larijani, in an overnight strike. The announcement followed a report that Tehran had
This is the Bears' last chance right here.
natural gas field
For this attempt for this down.
threatened to broaden attacks to Karg Island, Iran's main oil export terminal.
This is the last chance for the Bears in this part of this cycle. You have to get the weekend shit doomed down here. Maybe not 20s, but you know, like 40s or something, like right here. This is the last chance. Like, you really want this down here really bad. It stops any kind of like upside hopes for the bulls. So you're gonna need to have bear doom over the weekend. And you know what the fucked up part is? If you get sucked down here, the Bears are gonna tell you you're down here not because of the OPEX. They're gonna tell you it's because of Iran, but it's not. The real thing they're gonna need. This is where it becomes convoluted. Is that the real thing they're gonna need? This is the mechanical, but they need the weekend shit. They need like war breaking out brutally and like uncertainty and oh my god, the Americans are gonna lose everything. Like the story is starting to become that. It's not there yet, but it's going to be over the weekend. And if they don't get that on the weekend, you know, it's fucking squeeze city up here. It's this shit this time, but it's even worse. It's the same fucking thing, but it's going to be worse. It's going to be, let's grab some liquidity to hedge the 15th for Trump not getting it done. And they'll set it up again. They'll set it up again for the middle of the month. And if they can't get that shit done again, if Trump's like, oh yeah, bro. You know, like the 15th comes around and Trump's like, oh, bro, or greatest nation in the world. And we're like only down here in the 15th. You know, like we haven't made a new low. And Trump's like, hey, it's been 3 weeks, bro. And then we're out of here, you know?
At least one member of the Gang of Eight, Mark Warner, has said that Trump...
There's your double bottom right there. And Trump wins again. And everything is hunky-dory.
From Iran in closed briefing.
See it right there. I see the setup for that like second crash bullshit over here, but you know, and they'll be telling you that we're gonna go down there and do this one over here and all that kind of stuff, but we're not quite at the absurd story. The bear story is like sometimes you get to the end of the bear story, you're just like, oh god, here we go. It's the last chance they have. What do they need to have go wrong? And then, of course, the squeeze risk of the war is over is always looming, and it gets worse and worse. Not worse and worse that it doesn't end, worse and worse that it does end. Like, time is not on the side of vol. You need to, like, things are going bad. They're going to get worse. Oh, my God, things are breaking. You know what I mean? Things are devolving. There's, like, I don't want to say those things, but it becomes more and more convoluted, and we start escaping. And I hate, like, even just saying that, like, you need to have things go wrong over the weekend. It's the wrong way to be trading, but we're almost there with that sentiment.
Yeah, Paul Atkins, they said commission should consider.
I mean, it even gets worse than that. It gets worse than that because it gets worse because it gets even messier because you could even have the downside move here. Oh my God, the combat's going on and all this other shit. But then they're like, hey, everything's working out great. So you come back on Monday, and it's like you get like 9:30 a.m. We're like right here, and then it's just Moon City, and like you need like more doom. It's like just more and more and more and more and more and more. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying the story is not convoluted yet, but it's going to start turning convoluted. They had a case, too. I'm with them on their case. I don't know. We'll check it back tomorrow and see. We got a couple more days left to see if Iran pulls any really weird shit or the U.S. Launches an invasion. I'll make a prediction, though, right now. You're going to get U.S. troops on the ground this weekend. Almost guaranteed. And if you don't get U.S. troops on the ground this weekend, your next opportunity for it's not going to be until The 3rd, 4th, and 5th, like 2.5 weeks. So you should see troops on the ground somewhere. Like Marines should be hitting the fucking beaches over this weekend. And if not, your next window wouldn't be until well, probably the 3rd or 4th or something, somewhere in there. Okay, I'll let you guys go. I got to get out of here. It's been a long-ass, stupid day. This Tuesday has been a disaster from start to finish. Thanks for bearing with us today. I've had a lot of other stuff going on with my family, and then this morning we had technical difficulties and blah, 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 blah. And we'll start again tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I am expecting an up day or an up overnight or day tomorrow into that Fed thing, FOMC, and then VIXpiration. I don't think we start selling until the open, if we even do. We could also go up on VIXpiration. It's rare, but it could happen. I was discussing with Nick a potential squeeze, not just on the overnight, but on FOMC and VIX day, just going vertical. There's potential for that. We're supposed to do that. The only argument I have against that is the dampness of all this Iran stuff and VIXpiration, of course. OPEX and the magnets down below, and there's a big bar at 6,600 sucking us down in there. It's the only negative I have to that, or anything I want to, or the only reason why I'm a little bit against that bigger trade higher here. There's a lot of sellers up here too at 678, so I'm going to expect them to step right in tomorrow and send this fucker down into Friday. And they'll likely be using the VIXpiration FOMC to make that happen into Friday, or into Friday's OPEX. Print all that shit out. There's something else here too, which is we can sometimes be attracted to this if we don't get the unwind tomorrow. We can sometimes dump it after the 1st, not the 15th. This could play out where time and there's no unclenching. This is a far out possibility, but I want to address it at least to say that I said it, which is every once in a rare while, like this gamma shit's kind of hard. It's hard to trade because of when it happens. Sometimes you'll see unwinds like the day before, the day of, the day after. Sometimes you'll see these events to trigger, don't trigger until all the events pass, and then all of a sudden you get the unclench. Like it could be something stupid like here's the 30th, where you don't get the unclench unwind, and then eventually it's like right on the 1st or something, wham, and then you don't get the gamma unclenched to the upside until afterwards. It's rare that it happens. I've only seen it once every 3-4 years, but it can happen. It's just a very small percentage of the time. Like we try to like unwind to get lower and you can't, and unwind to get lower or even to go higher, you can't go up or down, and then like they wait until after VIXpiration, after OPEX, after month end, and then it's like we nosedive. If we get no movement the next week or two, I would expect that, but it's not really viable at this moment, so it's nothing worth trading at the moment. If that it shows itself, we can trade it, but you'd be very range bound into here to see that populate. We start heading lower over here. This daily trigger would just suck you down, but that momentum is not bearish. Like there's problems with that even thought. Like, does this happen over here? And then we're like down here, and then you get the plunge over here. But this daily trigger is turning up. This daily trigger is weak. Any squeezing should break it. Or suck price up into it. So
crude oil stock change expecting a draw of 0.6 million.
That possibility is not here yet.
Cushing stock change prior was a draw of 0.3.
Look at